No, nobody could have heard you at that point. Why did you do that?
Well, why don't you want to do it again there?
Welcome everybody to episode 8 of, I guess at this current point, it's still the Epic of Lagillon. It's Saturday again. It's 7. We're back. I don't know. I guess we could either sit here and go, well, we don't have any more sponsors at this point still. As you see, nothing on here has really changed other than a little bit of audio. And next week, hopefully, we have some more things coming your way if work continues to be pushed forward. But I guess we could do a recap at this point to get us into the story. Who wants to roll for that? It's, it's not a watch. You get to just do it.
I can do that.
I don't think that was a question. I think that was a demand.
Was, you get to roll for this. Go ahead.
Yeah.
It's a flat D20.
Delta, did you study?
No.
There's a VOD. Hey. You can always check the VOD.
Oh my.
That bodes well.
I got a 6.
3 of us got 14.
Gloria.
One of them got a 1.
Gloria, you hit the number on the mark.
I wonder if we shouldn't just default it to me every time, because anytime someone else does a good job.
Hold up. Yeah.
It's still always up to chance.
So, I actually didn't do the homework this time, so I'm going to just try to remember off the top of my head. So, last time on the Epic of Lagillon, name pending, we had arrived to the Jade jurisdiction on the border, where we had met a character by the name of Susu. He decided it would be funny if he wrapped, or rather if he put his shit in tangerine skins and fed it to us, of which Stolen was the only one who ate it. So Stolen literally ate shit last time. I threw one of the shit-filled tangerines at him, covering him in more shit. We all got pissed on by Susu. We attempted to climb up a ramp, a muddy slope, where many of us, well, not many, but a few of us face planted and fell down. With some struggle, got to the top. And then on our way into the Jade jurisdiction, we discovered Fell's sister, Runa, was fleeing from something of which we did not know. And then after we talked to her, we ventured further in, got ambushed by samurai and ninjas, to whom both Arya and Albert got their shit kicked in by a couple of darts. So, they dropped early. After a very intense and, in Elenin's case, sketchy fight, we ultimately won, with Fell, Elenin, and Arya having to catch a man named Mao, a Shugoki of the Jade jurisdiction and seemingly ally of Fellwolf, after he tried to body slam a dude down a ravine. And so that's where we are now. If I missed anything important.
Adam and Eden.
Oh, yes! No, wait, that was... That was during that, wasn't it?
That's still the same episode.
Yeah,
what? Oh, okay.
That was the first half, basically.
It's the beginning of the session.
Yeah. So all that was the second half. To pull a prequel on you, in the beginning of the session, we had begun to travel towards the east. But before we did, we encountered 2 warforged brothers named Adam and Eden. One appearing to be a warrior and one appearing to be an engineer of sorts. And with them, we traveled to the site of the Black Citadel, now known as Babylon, in which Stolen got kidnapped by somebody, and put into the time bubble that the entirety of Babylon was surrounded by, the time lock zone. Arya was able to pull him out of the zone, using divine magic to shield herself from the time block bubble's influence. And after we realized we really couldn't do shit as far as exploring the Babylon, we left the Warforged brothers to their devices and then made our way to the east, where we met Susu, got pissed on, Selenate shit, and then the rest of it. So, yep. Now we are on the aftermath of our first battle. A lot of us beaten up and bloodied. Not mostly spent, but we're spent a little bit as far as magic is concerned. And we have to keep making our way further in.
I would like to add something that was missed. Felwolf did ask Stolen to stay behind to guard two that were wounded, Runa and Oma.
You're gonna have to get closer to your mic, Fel.
I'm right on my mic.
Did you accidentally turn your gain down?
I have not touched my microphone at all.
There you are. Now you sound better.
You just have to talk with the accent.
I just have to talk like this in.
Just have to do the company accent.
Please shut up.
Stolen was asked to stay behind and protect Koma and Runa.
Fuck up.
Do not forget about this.
Yep, correct. We had to change voice actors mid-season.
Oh, wow.
Well, this is mid-season. I'm worried.
Hold up.
Early mid-season, I might.
The accent changes with the seasons.
Every new arc, new voice.
Yeah.
Jesus. Please no.
Next season, redneck.
Get the hell out of here with that.
That Eastern samurai with a Western accent. Yes. Awesome.
Samurai in a strange land.
AKA Samurai Jack.
Strange man as a samurai. That's more like it.
The samurai is a strange man.
The samurai is a strange man.
I would see that movie.
In theater this summer.
All right. Yes, you guys did end up rescuing Mao from the cliff. As he came to the cliff, he directed everyone's attention towards Koma. You guys did stabilize Koma and then gave Koma a health potion. At that point, there really wasn't much more that happened other than the statement of for Stolen to guard Runa and Koma. And it was at that point, I believe, that we did end that session.
Yeah.
So, as this moment of combat, you find yourself sitting within the canyon.
Gotta love that health pool.
Yeah. Gotta love all of those health pools you see there.
Uh-huh.
Amazing.
You find yourself standing there with Mao kneeled, kind of just giving these deep, heavy breaths from having to pull himself up from the cliff's edge, with most of your help preventing him from descending any further. Koma awoke with a gasp as you see these almost rainbow-esque eyes darting around, looking at everybody that is standing above her. I believe the three that were was Elenan, Arya, and Eve Felwolf. Correct?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Arya's gonna kind of look away and then get her water skin because she still has blood in her mouth.
Felwolf was the one
Does that taste good?
First.
No.
I must be dead. It's highly unlikely either one of you would still be alive. Help me up.
Alright, yeah. I lift her up.
As she comes to her feet, you can hear from down the path that you had come from, the soft padding of Runa as she's running up. And almost wordless, she smashes into the side of Coma. I'll be fine. But you were the only one holding them off for a while. We didn't even expect you to be here.
We were on our way back from Oasis. It took a little bit longer than anticipated.
Well, in your absence, I ended up being the one to protect everyone. Or so it seems.
How far is the village?
Mao pushed a majority of them away, from what I can remember in flashing moments of consciousness. Your brothers and other sister are still in the fork just beyond the bridge.
Do we know who this faction is?
No, but yeah, I think your brother has some ideas.
Which one?
Warbear.
I see. And he's in the fork, yes?
That's where I last was. Mao carried me away after he showed up.
He's gonna point to the blue individual. He says, "The individual over there, his name is Stolen. We'll look after you until we settle the rest of the disputes in the city."
Okay. I'll be a bit and I'll join you.
Belwolf's going to activate Fleeting Wind on himself, Elanan, and Arya as they will fork. He will shout back to Aloria, informing them of what's going on.
All right, I'm just gonna silently catch up with you.
Everybody else would hear this shout as you see a lot of the group still trying to push forward. Sorry about that. Sorry, something fell out of my hand.
Hey, dude!
Bam! No, sorry, something fell out of my hand. Stolen, are you still staying behind with the injured? Okay.
Are you up, Shadow?
Yes,
or were you just
currently
up? Yeah. You're up now. Okay.
I'm going to use my 1 second win for the day.
Okay.
So, let's see.
I thought they came back after a short.
On that
Roll
note, I'm gonna
D10
do
plus
the
my
exact
fire
same
level. So, roll a D10 plus 1.
Mr. DM.
What?
I said on that note, I'm doing the exact same thing.
Did you already use yours before or no?
I used Relentless Endurance. I don't believe I used...
That's correct. You let them put you down and let you come back up. That's what it was.
Yeah. So I will go ahead and use my second.
Or a long rest.
Yeah, so if we have a short rest, then you guys can replenish that.
You did not have a short rest.
Yeah, we're probably not going to get it.
Absolutely not.
We're going right back in, yeah.
Yep.
Once more into the fray.
I have 3 healing potions.
I have
Anybody
2.
need one? Okay.
Speaking of which, may I take one of those?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
I'll add that to
Should
my
be those among the
inventory.
most. This should
I
be
can
those
use
among the
one as
most
well.
fucked up of you.
Okay.
I think.
I only have 1 then.
Aloria, how are you?
Not a scratch, fortunately.
All right, so Albert, Shadow, and me.
Whichever of you needs it most, take them.
Arya looks over to Albert. How are you?
Very fucked up. Is that an answer? A valid answer?
Yeah, go ahead and drink one.
All right. How many points does it give? Already forgot.
I believe it's 2d4 plus 2.
2d4.
It's whatever the ones that we got.
We have the basic ones. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that would be 2d4 plus 2.
All right.
Dang!
Nice.
Nice.
That's
Is that a
seven
Numbers
nine.
already.
Whoever
So
made
it's a
that one,
9.
made more of those.
All right.
That
Thank
was a
you
good
very
one.
much.
Yes.
All right.
Alright.
So, what's the game plan?
I
I'm gonna
am
go-
making sure that this map is showing up right. Because for me, for a second, it did not. Okay.
Yeah.
You guys go ahead and you move up this path. Still, these whipping winds through the canyons below you. As the group that's moving up, you begin to hear these heavy thuds behind you as you can see Mao trying to keep pace, but not. As your group is smaller than he is and moving at a higher speed, you can just hear his feet slowly fading as you rush down this path. And at a certain point, you begin to see trickles of blood. This trail that Koma must have left behind of her own blood, draining off of the back of Mao. You guys will go ahead and place your icons up there in the top left corner.
Would you mind placing my Wildfire Spirit token again?
In one moment. You know, there's your thingy mabob. There.
As we're running along, I would like to use my passive perception to see what's happening around us.
Okay.
I'm good. Arya's going to be actively looking out for anybody potentially hiding.
Shadow, if you want to use that potion,
They only get one, right?
I had 3, so
Yeah, Albert took
Albert took one.
one. Shadow took one, right?
Yeah.
I do have it, yeah. I just haven't used it yet,
Okay.
just in case.
Arya, you can have one for Felwolf.
Okay. I am going to use it now.
Okay.
Hey.
Nice.
Nice. In good numbers.
And
Those are good.
you know what?
Another 9.
I'm gonna
I
use
will
one
take.
as well.
Nice. 7.
I have 19 hit points, so I'd have to get.
Oh, I'm on the same with you now.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
12 squad.
No, I can't do that yet.
How many potions do we have now?
Ha!
I have 1 still.
I still have
Because I
mine.
haven't used mine, so.
I'm guessing those 2 that you had, Felly, you gave out?
I gave one to Ari, and I just took the last one.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. The reason I was using my passive as we were running was to figure out what the landscape looks like around us as we're running towards this this battle.
Yeah.
Essentially, you are walking across this paved path. To your left is the same mountain that has been there, almost present the entire time. To your left, this still crevasse, or this fissure through the ground. You do have a myriad of different plants and just fauna that's here. But most of what you see as it begin to come to this more narrowed point is this almost opening immediately on the other side of this fissure. From what was on that side, a small ledge opens up into this larger kind of valley. As you can see, almost immediately at the entrance here is a singular stone bridge that spans the smallest point of this fissure. And you can tell that in front of you, the blood trail that you have been following curves at the road and goes towards the bridge. And that's what the kind of path that you take. And as you get to the front of the bridge, you see what would have been a much larger skirmish, where there are bodies tossed about. But there are a few individuals left standing, as there are a myriad of different cloth or lightly clothed individuals fighting about 4 others.
Do I recognize any of the surviving non-shinobi individuals?
From this distance, what's your passive?
It is 14.
14. You're able to tell definitely that one is the individual known as Warbear.
Okay.
Though you do not, you can't truly tell the others, but you do see that standing upon the platform with the large wolf statue is a red-haired archer. The others are too obscured from your vision during on your run this way for you to get any more detail. So go ahead with you guys. Give me. Go ahead and roll initiative, just to see who gets to be moving first.
Yeah. Nice.
Oh fuck! Forgot a small.
Fuck. That bodes well.
I forgot to give my vigilant blessing.
Well, I mean, you could give it now, and I could roll again, but you know,
Maybe.
if DM so decides.
Arch?
You should have done it before I asked.
Yeah.
No DM mercy.
No, DM mercy.
We're on episode 8. No more mercy.
No mercy.
You got out of the prologue. All right. No more mercy.
All right.
Yeah,
I'll go in. I'll fix that name for you. No more mercy, right?
Yep. No more mercy.
Okay.
No mercy per. Yep. Right there. Like that. Nah, I ain't cool enough to be Percy. All right.
No one's cool enough to be Percy.
Why is this? You have the 5 now. Is that on there? Yes, it is. All right. I don't. have? Who's the first one? Ellen now has an 8. Ilaria has a 5. Arya has an 18, which is hilarious because that was the last number you had in the last initiative.
Wait a minute. Why did it give me a 14?
Don't worry
I have
about it.
21.
Don't worry about it.
Oh no, there's 2 of you. There's
What?
2 of you
What? Oh,
because
what
the
the shit?
last initiative is there too.
Oh,
And then
Okay.
Foe
I see
is
2 Alberts.
11, and
See 2
stolen
stolen.
is 12.
He's fixing it. Give him a moment.
Jeez. Albert should have 17.
No, I forgot to click on my token.
That's fine. Alright. The 10 was also the one you had last time, so. 8. 5. 18. 11. 10. 12. I have a 19 on stolen.
I also don't see Albert's changed either.
Albert had a 10.
What's changed?
Albert had. I'll change Albert, but stolen has you as a 19.
Yeah, I didn't click on my token when I first rolled, so you should
That's
take
fine.
the 12.
Okay. All right. Give me 1 second. Talk amongst yourselves.
Hello. Okay.
more realized money.
Vlog number 445. Something. Yes. Fully agree with
What?
Say, Fel, tell me, are there any advantages in the environment that we can use against our foes around here?
Technically, the advantage is being held against us. We're going through the one way to come into the city.
This
From
is
this side.
unfortunate. Any advice?
Could always throw them in the ravine.
Advice: get to the boulder first.
All right.
You can use the high ground, I imagine.
He will say that the individual upon the boulder, and he'll point to the individual that he can identify, those two are non-hostile.
it. Got it.
All right.
Do you mind pinging those ones for me?
Yeah, I can do that.
All right.
This one,
Non-hostile.
and where was that one? The other one?
Yep.
Okay.
So those two, yeah.
Okay. Gotcha.
All right. So, we have Shadow who is up.
All right. So first of all, action dash. Then
close.
burning the feline agility.
Arya is going
So
to say to stay
120
close.
feet of movement. He said to the rock,
Okay.
so I'm going to the rock. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. It's about half movement there. 60, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90, 95. 100. How high is this?
It's about 60 or so. This is an extremely high pillar.
Ooh.
It isn't just like a rock. This is
A
like
monument.
yeah, it's somewhat. This is a naturally forming pillar of stone here that the top was carved out and a wolf was
So
left up
about
there.
20 feet would be here.
Yeah.
40 there, 60 there. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Then I'm doing that. All right.
All right.
Yep. End turn.
All right, you're up next.
Well, I guess we're going this way. She is just gonna dash for this turn.
All right.
How far is this? Not close enough. Okay. And that's gonna be my turn. But I am drawing my bow as well. Actually,
Alright.
I think about it.
Yo!
First.
First time she's ever used it in battle.
D&D miracle.
Even Fel wouldn't have seen her actually use it in battle. Let me put it that way.
Oh,
Wow.
really?
All right.
Yeah.
Is that end your turn, Arya?
That's my turn.
Albert, you're up.
Yep. Sorry. Mic muted. And that would be the end of my turn. Yeah.
I kind of suspected that. Oh,
I was sitting there like, very calculated.
Yeah.
He's thinking about everything he's doing.
Stolen, you're up.
all right. So Runa and Koma, they're probably like on this side of the bridge. I imagine, right?
They're next to you. They're following
They're right.
you.
Okay.
That's what they're doing.
Yeah, they would be with you.
Yeah.
That would be a correct assumption.
I know Koma's pretty messed up. I am going to just stay on this side of the bridge and just continue to protect the two.
Okay. Volwolf, you are up.
Yeah. Let's see what we got here. Okay. Action dash. Like, you're right, 70, so 80. There we go.
Oh yeah, you have your movement
I have
stance,
the
right?
window.
Oh
Yep.
shit, the fleeting wind, yeah.
Yeah. So
If
you
you did
can
not
so I would've
put
been-
that in, that would be an additional 10 feet.
for
Yeah,
each
so,
thing.
And if you
You got another
dash,
20
that's
feet.
double, yeah.
So
so
you
that
go
would have
like to
been
there.
here then.
It would be
That's
for the
20
three
more
of
feet.
us, yeah.
Did Albert have that too?
No, it's three of us. Ellen and you and myself.
Okay.
Is that it for you, Volwolf?
I'm going. I have an idea, but I don't think it's smart. I do have a DM question. I will type.
You have a question.
You have an answer?
I don't know. What's the question? A second. So that would be stacked. So where you would take half,
Yeah.
half of what you take is what you get.
So it would just balance out the 0.
No, so you're granted resistance, correct?
Yeah. No, I didn't. It didn't say it just says half. That's the wording's weird.
Oh, then it would essentially count, I guess, as a form of resistance, I guess.
I have it in my character sheet if you would like to see it. It's there at the treasure tab.
Take a look, because it's supposed to.
I copied and pasted, so.
Let's see, and treasures.
Very bottom. Yeah, very bottom of treasure. Yeah. That's all I got out of it. So it's very nondescript.
See that right there. If you pair that with no longer affected by natural heat, there's something else eventually that this works with. So right now, this technically, you have a resistance, so you heal half of the fire damage you take. But this is the spear, correct?
Yeah.
You gave the spear away last episode.
No, I did.
It was the glaive that
It was the glaive?
Yeah. Gave away.
Okay.
I gave away
Yes.
mine. The
Okay.
one that I picked up. He has the spear still.
Yeah. I was about to say I never did such a thing.
Yeah.
All right.
Really? You're trying to fuck him over, man.
No, I was sitting here just like somebody gave a weapon away. So
Somebody
You
did.
are right.
something.
Somebody did. Yeah.
Yeah. I
Somebody
gave away the
did some
glaive.
tomfuckery.
I gave away the glaive that had the same symbol as which one was it?
The Roi.
Yeah.
The spear of
'Cause-
Roi.
Okay.
No, the glaive, whatever.
the glaive and the spear had the same emblem.
Symbol. Yeah.
Yeah.
But the Warforged had the same emblem on their chest, right?
Yes.
That'll be it for me. So that way we can get the turnover going.
Yeah. So essentially treat it as resistance.
Okay. That's all I really needed.
Yeah. It's worded that way because it as
Something else happens later. Yeah. Okay.
yeah.
I was just confused. Yeah. All right.
So what the fuck?
All right. So that's the end of your turn, Volv.
Yes.
Ellen, you're up.
Bonus action dash, and I am making a ranged attack with my short bow. Sure, I have normal on. I'm going to be targeting the closest one on the ground.
Okay.
22 to hit.
That will hit.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll with advantage.
Oh. 6 piercing damage. Is already ready for that. I'll just roll it again.
Okay.
Yeah.
If you
Then
want,
I also
you
get
can add your sneak
attack.
Yep.
Yeah. Damn.
Oof.
11. Okay. The individual does not look good. Is that the end of your turn, Elenan?
Yeah.
Gloria, you are up.
Alrighty. Let's see. 60 feet will be there. Okay. I'm just gonna take myself and my fire spirit down that way with a dash for both of us and all of our movements. So that's going to be it for my turn.
All right. Shadow, you're up.
So pretty
As this individual comes up this way, and this person is killed.
This person is kill.
I'm not saying names.
Fuck!
No, wait.
Now is your chance to panic stash.
As
Why?
this individual runs straight at this clothed individual and hits him with a giant mallet.
Mallet?
Mm-hmm.
I was like, wait, what?
Okay, so I use my action to essentially get up there, and on my next turn, I'm going to attempt to do that because I forgot I can't use it now. But attempt essentially.
Still doing his stuff
Yeah.
with the.
You're good.
Yeah.
You keep going.
Okay.
This is stuff that's already happened.
Yeah.
Okay.
So essentially, he would get up there and attempt to try to take cover. So this is me planning it out. But at this point in time, getting up there would be all I can do this turn.
Is your weapon out, correct?
Yes. My longbow would be pulled out after I got up there.
Okay.
Oh, the dice roll. The dice roll.
Okay.
Yeah.
And that's your turn?
Yes.
The hesitation.
Yes.
Oh yeah. You're up.
I'm gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. And I will take a shot at this one.
This one?
Yee.
Go ahead.
Hey!
That'll hit.
Nice.
Pew pew. Now roll the damage.
She's not great with a bow, but she's not bad. 6 piercing.
6 piercing. Okay.
Could I use my bonus action to look around if there's any other, like, groups nearby?
Normally that would be an action. I'll let you use it with your passive. What's your passive?
13.
13. As you quickly turn your head on a swivel just to get a full lay of everything you can see from where you are, behind, mainly towards this general direction you see, there are a lot of corpses.
Shit.
You're able to quickly tell that some of them, amongst them, are soldiers from Bell's clan. About 1/3 of them are. The other 2/3 are this mysterious other clan.
Spartans!
Hey, yo!
Are you just gonna look back towards Fel and just say, announce him. Announce that we're here.
Yeah, sure. As soon as it gets my turn. Yeah.
Since you had your perceive, you do not have a bonus action.
Nope.
So I'll have to have that wait, or are you going to use your reaction to say something?
It'll wait. It's
Okay.
fine.
Albert, you're up.
Alright, can I reach this mofo here? Yes, I can. Hold up, just gonna make sure of it. I don't say anything bad. 120 feet. Alright, that's good. I'm gonna cast some magic missile again. On hold up. I'm not technically on there you go. On this guy.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your damage.
That's got a long range.
It got 120.
Nice.
Alright.
Laser beam.
All of them.
Dang, son.
7.
Nice.
Plus 1 apiece. That's a total of 10.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
10 damage.
You know what? I'm gonna use twin. I was about to say twin cast.
How many sorcerer points do you have left from the last battle?
2.
All right.
2 points.
So -1, and I'm gonna target. No, I'm gonna. I can reach this guy. All right. Let's target him again. All of them. There you go.
Ooh.
And again.
Nice.
Good again.
Another 10
Yeah.
to the same guy or to the same guy?
Not the other one
Okay.
beside him. Like
Alright,
this guy right here.
They're both still standing.
All right. Well, that will be the end of my turn.
All right. Stolen, are you doing the same?
Yeah, I'm gonna move a little bit and use my bonus action to manifest my echo. I'm gonna be going full bridge troll.
Hey yo.
Yeah, making sure nobody pass.
So I guess Mao and Coma are gonna, or at least Mao is gonna be sticking behind then.
Or maybe catching up at least.
No. Mao fell behind. Mao does not move as fast as you guys.
Ah, that's true.
All right.
And plus, he was
and-
also winded, so he's like,
Yeah. He's still going though.
Pancakes.
Mao's a unit.
a can of cola, I'll be fine. A can of cola.
Come on,
M1.
my Twinkies,
I got a Pepsi.
I got
Give me my spiked cranberry.
I got them spicy chicken nuggies. Hurry up.
I need my emergency Twinkie injection.
Yeah. But when I say Mao's a big dude, Mao's a big dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
and then I'll use my perception, or use my action, and to just kind of scout the area nearby, make sure there's nobody.
all
ready
right,
to do a
give
sneak
me
attack or anything.
give me a check.
All right.
Send it.
Come on, good rolls.
Ooh.
Hey.
Not bad.
That's nice.
You do notice something.
Uh-oh.
No.
Behind you, dropping from the tree, with a blade in their hand, is somebody falling towards Runa.
Chase that some bitch!
As you see Kuma, like, you notice her eyes flash as she throws her sword from its sheath, as it strikes the individual in the neck as they hit the ground.
Yo.
Very nice.
That's what that roll was for earlier, to see if she noticed it.
Impressive moves.
You guys are gonna love my family.
Family is
impressive.
badass.
You would be able to tell Coma is looks human, so they don't have any orcish features. So I'll let that be as it is. But
More mysteries for later.
Runa was essentially saved by Coma.
Okay.
Nice.
But other than that, you can still hear the of Mao off in the distance.
Yeah.
Don't worry, guys.
You see the birds flying around the trees.
Yeah,
Impending doom.
the
Nice.
impending doom and the shaking of branches. Yes,
Why do I hear boss music?
that's the boombox on his back.
Yeah. I just fucking boom, 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 boom,
Yeah.
boom.
Besides that, I'm
That's
done.
music.
And summoning my echo.
All right.
Wait.
Do you need me to summon it at all for you?
Yeah, we'll do it later if we need it.
All right. Well, I'll throw it right there next to you.
All right, perfect.
I'll change its color too.
I'll change the health.
All right. It is your turn, Felbel.
Yeah.
As you look up on the rock and you see the tip of a massive bow begin to turn left.
Okay. That's not good. Well, Beowulf's going to run over. As he's running, he's going to shout at the top of his lungs, like a.
Just actually scream.
No.
I'm not gonna actually scream. I'm not gonna peek my mic. All right.
Well, I have it set up. You can't peek the audio on the stream, at least. All right, you're fine in that regard.
He's going to yell out, "Clad Star Strider! Reinforcements are here!"
Yeah.
Okay.
As he charges the individual next to Warbear. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, that's a dash, of course. Boop.
Was that your action to dash?
Yeah, it was an action dash. I'm still measuring. I still got 20 movements, so what I think I'm going to do is actually one of these maneuvers instead, because that's within range.
Okay.
Obviously not from there.
You're passive at this point. Is this what you're saying?
This is where I'm staying, yes.
Okay. Your passive is what, 13, correct, or 14?
14.
14?
Yeah.
That's your brother that you're flanking now.
Oh, that's my brother. Okay. Cool. There's a dude in the white.
the individual in the white is your sister.
Huh? They're fighting each other?
No. Rico came over to kill the guy that was next to him.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Gotcha. All right, cool. He'll come to a sliding stop in front of, I guess, what would be his brother's back.
Yeah.
Facing this way, of course.
Okay.
He has both of his weapons out, ready in case somebody wants to get within spear range.
Okay.
That's it.
All right. Elenan, you are up.
All right, I am going to steady aim, giving myself advantage.
Okay.
Attacking the closest individual.
Okay.
Damn.
Ooh.
Yikes.
And you miss, of course. Is there anything else you're wanting to do?
Nope.
All right.
Council is allotted, but a singular yike to your case.
Aloria, you're up.
Indeed, I am. Let's see.
Guess
30, and then from there. Okay. I'm just gonna use my bonus action to have us teleport 15 feet. So we're gonna be moving. What was that? There. Okay. So, at least, yes, there. And there, was it?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. That just looked weird from the angle. Okay, and then I'm going to use my movement. See, how far away am I right now? 80 feet. So I'm going to use my movement to move 20 feet closer. No, actually, let's just go the full 30. Yeah. That was there.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, okay. And then going to, with my action, cast Produce Flame. And I'm going to attempt to, well, I'm going to attempt to hit the shinobi closest to me or to Arya, the one that's straight across from Arya.
Okay.
I forget, does this do damage or is this to hit? That's to hit. 19 to hit.
19 will hit.
Alrighty. Now for the big damage.
That's actually pretty good damage for that spell.
Yeah. 7 hits, 7 points of fire damage to that asshole.
Set him on fire.
Okay.
This bitch is on fire.
And then, then my Wildfire Spirits is going to move his 30 feet up next to me.
Okay.
And that's going to be my turn.
All right. End of the round. Here.
Go get him, little
Which
bro.
will hit. Which will do this.
Kaboom.
Nice.
Yeah, so I'll say you hear that's the sound of crushing bone.
As he takes a step over, you begin to see the archer turn their bow, and all these other actions begin to take place. As oh, there it is. As you see
Whoa.
the ninja vanishes.
Oh, it's like that. Ninja! That's just flashbang! What the?
as you see them throw something to the ground, as the area gets suddenly bright and filled with smoke as they're gone.
What?
You just man said fuck work.
Is there any other enemies still on ground?
Yes. All of them seem to be dead.
Well, I meant living.
Are we still in turn order?
Give me a perception check if you're looking for enemies.
Boop a bop. Deception.
I was actually going to use see invisibility.
20.
If you want, go ahead. If you want to use it.
Nope.
Wow!
What?
That one.
I will, just to be safe.
I'm glad I got that out of the way.
I see. Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Okay. You do not see anybody on the ground that's invisible.
Jeez.
I'm just going to start looking everywhere then.
Give me a perception check.
Big money, no whammy, no whammy.
Ah,
Yikes.
Let me see.
Oh.
Fucking lucky bean.
Nice.
As you look up, because you were panning across, something just doesn't seem right. As you look up, and above you, with big wings flapping into the air, is this
Oh no.
large reptilian creature that's now flying away.
what?
What?
You want to say a dragon?
What the fuck?
How far away is it?
Dragon?
Roughly?
What's
Ignore that.
What's your intelligence modifier?
Oof.
Modifier is 1.
That's far, bro.
This shit far.
I mean, you don't really know how big or how small it could just be really close. Anywhere from like, I would say 300-400 feet to 700 feet.
Did you perchance get to see at least a color?
Do I see a color?
Here. No, it has a very translucent appearance because it is invisible. You can see the outline of it. It's very ghostly looking, but you can't make out any other kind of details.
Okay, so it is an ethereal creature then.
Well,
Maybe?
No,
Because
because
they're
you
the only ones that
oh.
appear ghostly and translucent.
Maybe.
I think it's just because of the sight.
No. It says right there, ethereal creatures and objects appear ghostly and translucent.
It specifically means that the creature is ethereal. That's what it means.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
You guys kind of like see you down a little bit, and then like, oh, okay.
You do see a solid object on it, though.
Oh.
But that object is too small at this distance for you to perceive anything with the 12.
Arya's just gonna point up towards the sky. I think they're above us.
You look up that way, Fel?
Yeah.
You see a person just standing as they're moving through the air.
What shit?
Do I recognize this individual? With my 20 perception.
Make me a history check.
Oh God. Okay.
Next thing you know, not 20.
17.
Right.
With your 20, there are some characteristics that stand out, and for a moment you get this you see this sudden flash of almost reflected light off of this individual as they move through the air, and as you blink, it seems like they themselves have disappeared into the sky. You've heard stories about this individual, and the stories only ever told that this person was the single samurai that killed the Cherry Blossom Samurai, the Platinum Katana, Soe Kitori.
That's fucked up.
The one part of the story that sticks out is that was the only samurai that flew through the sky on a creature so brilliantly clear no one ever saw it.
Mm-hmm.
Those are stories. That was just probably a piece of aluminum flying through the sky. I'm kidding. No.
I don't know what aluminium is.
I don't know what aluminium is. But yeah.
You totally missed my fucking.
Yeah. It was a hat.
I'm going to.
But there does not seem to be any opponents on the ground.
I'm going to look back to Stolen to wave the three over.
Arya's gonna run towards the battlefield to see if there's anybody she can save.
Give me a investigation and a medicine check.
I have the spare the dying cantrip. Would that help? In replacing another the medicine check?
This is to attempt to see if the person is alive.
Okay.
I will do the same.
I would
Nice.
not on quite the same body count, but in kind of scope of the size of this battlefield, you are in a very small section. This is like essentially think Gettysburg. This is a large opening of a valley that does slowly ramp up or slope up towards the back, but you are towards the front. A lot of bodies lay strung about through here. I was just not going to throw a whole bunch of stuff on the screen.
Fucking that 18 cucked me.
And then you said a medicine check as well?
Medicine to check to see if any of these people are breathing as soon as you're checking them. Like as you're moving and searching through the bodies to find somebody.
Nice.
There are several individuals that are still breathing, though that is very shallow.
How many of the individuals are of my faction?
Of your faction, there are about 5.
Focus on them first.
As the party now begins to move towards the battlefield, Shadow, you're standing there on this pillar with this red-haired, now as you're standing next to them, this red-haired orc. They have this massive bow in their hand, and you only saw them ever fire this bow twice on your entire pursuit up this way, towards the battlefield. And you can see that from their right hand, there is blood coming down it. There's blood trickling. As you can see, there are long, straight lacerations across their hand. And the blood is on the bowstring as well.
Oh, this is one of those fucking bows. Gotcha.
So they look over to you. I was about to shoot you.
I understand that. I should have announced myself.
Glad somebody did. As they just kind of cross their legs and slam their ass into the stone beneath them. Did you find my sister?
Yes, and one other while we were combating your opponents up the road a bit.
Mao Tacoma. Guessing those are the two.
Yes, if I remember hearing correctly.
At least no one from the family Starstrider fell today. As the group begins to gather towards the base of this like monumental pillar, you finally hear the striding steps of Mao across the bridge. As he's finally at the peak of the arch of the bridge, as he's looking at all of you from the distance, he goes, "Oh, I can stop now. Oh, jeez." Anyone have water? As he just begins to now walk instead of run towards all of you.
We should all have a water skin.
Yeah.
I have some. Never mind.
Let me put it this way.
What was that?
I already had the create, destroy water spell while traveling through the desert, so everybody has full water skins at the very least.
Okay.
Neat.
Okay.
Yeah, Arya was just creating water whenever you guys needed it.
Okay.
That's swag.
Level 1 spell. It's awesome.
Beowulf, you see your family, other than one up on the rock, which you've probably surmised, which is Sato. All of them on the ground are covered in lacerations and marks and blood. As they're all giving off these heavy breaths finally, as they're just kind of slumping over to the ground, just sitting, all exhausted.
Falwell's gonna chime in. He's gonna just take a moment and pause and look at his family, and then back to the battlefield where his soldiers were fighting.
As you all begin to see this somewhat expanse of this battlefield, bodies are not congested together. There's no large piles. They're strung about. There are lays in this field, probably about 50 to 70 people, bodies. 5 from a clan that's primary color is this this red with lighter edges and this wolf symbol on a chest plate, or pelts strung about their eastern armor.
Yeah, I know exactly who they are.
Those are the those kinds of individuals are the ones that you see Arya going and tending to. The rest are the same darkened eastern armor with minimal colorations and any really changes. And less than the number of samurai that you see lying about are other shinobi.
Paul's gonna walk over to just one of the shinobis and rip their mask off their face.
It's you see a male beastkin. And this one seems to be almost feline in nature.
He's gonna pick up the body, just drag it. Not really pick it up, just drag it.
Okay.
Basically by like the scruff of their shirt or gi, whatever it is that they're wearing. As he's gonna walk back to his family, as he drags this shinobi, drops it in front of him, he says, "Who are we fighting?"
Sato, the orc with the red hair, she shrugs from atop the rock as Rico sheathes her blade and just sighs. I don't really know.
Did they not announce anything? Not even through honor.
We were making our rounds, at least Warbear and I were, and Runa and Usami. Did you guys find Usami?
We have Coma.
Sato, did you see where Usami ran? She ran towards the village. So I guess that means she's fine. No one got past us. Mao came from the village. She was the one that probably fetched Mao.
The individual that fought Mao when we first came to him was a highly skilled individual. Skilled enough to toe-to-toe with Mao. Who we fight is not simpleton. They are somebody skilled and they know our lands.
I don't know, brother. He didn't even engage. Not even when we killed half their men by that point.
Wait, is there anybody in the village to protect it?
Most of the men that were with us were, 50, maybe 50% of the soldiers we have. The other half were still there. We came out to make rounds to make sure no trespassers were making camp in the pass ahead of us.
Okay.
Nothing. The village. It's wall to wall, canyon wall to canyon wall. There's nothing that will get past it. All of them must have come from the same way you did.
There is news that we must talk of, but first up, we must clear our territory, tend to our wounded, and then we will meet at family home. As he'll look to Seto, he says, Seto, if you would like to inform people that I have returned, and we will be investigating this incident.
Oh, I'll let him know. I need to go back and treat this anyway.
Fellow will turn to the rest of you and say, Arya and Aloria, if you would be kind enough to treat my wounded, I would be grateful.
Aloria just nods and goes to tend to them.
Arya is already treating them.
He'll look over to the rest of his group. He says, the rest of us, we have bodies to carry. Specifically, my soldiers will not be left out here for scavenging.
I'll also recover my arrows.
Give them a proper funeral.
That's the right, honorable way to do it, at least.
how I burned the enemy dead.
So I suppose one by one we'll carry each of my fallen into the city to be properly attended to by their families.
Alright. We'll gather them. I'll send for some more help. There's going to be more body than we can carry.
I'm not too worried about the enemies. However, I'm going to ask for something that might not sit well. We are going to need proof of this atrocity. I will need a few of the enemy bodies to be preserved. We have a delivery to make.
To where?
And still point in the direction to the east. To the palace.
Mal finally finally walks over. Ooh, jeez. I ain't looking to make that trip again.
You shouldn't have to.
Take you and your friends, me and your brother and your sister Rico. We'll carry most of the bodies over. Just send some villagers this way.
Will do.
The quicker we get this done, as he looks over his shoulder and points towards the cliff where you guys first had contact. You can see this light in color moving up the side of the fissure. Slowly.
Light in color?
Light in color.
How far
like
away are
an
they?
off color from the side of the cliff moving up.
Huh.
You guys ran a small distance, but they're good enough away. They would be in longbow range if you're gonna try to shoot anything at them.
Oh yeah, I would recognize this individual, wouldn't I? Being so close to him. I was one of the closest ones to Mao.
Yeah, it's the same coloration of the individual that Mao chucked from the cliff or chucked from the ledge.
All right, yeah. I will direct all of my archers that I currently have here. Seto, Shadow, Arya. I have a job for you very quickly.
I'll go over too.
What do you need?
I'll forget your brother.
Eladen, if I may, have your bow.
Always.
I will give it back. As he
I
directs
could
it,
use it, so.
I know, but this is personal.
Okay. I will be more accurate with them.
I can't. As she brandishes her hand where you can see muscle and tissue just torn from it.
He will hand back Elena's bow, and then he'll take hers instead.
All right.
Oh, damn.
Oh, God, here we go.
Holy shit.
Damn.
This got personal, all right?
I'll be.
What is
Would
this,
this be
blood
within the 340? Is it?
So short bow is the 300 max range. 320 max range. You would have, if you want this to be in range from where you are, you have to be on the cliff edge. You have to be on the fissure edge.
Yeah, we'll go up to the edge to get a clear shot anyway. So
yeah, I'll go there.
And he would be just inside at 300 feet from you.
Okay.
Now he's not on the other side of the bridge. He's further down the path. He would be that way.
Yeah.
I'll be using steady aim so I can make it at regular.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't have that, so disadvantage. Let's go.
While they're rolling the arch, about how much time has passed since we've set to get to this point?
A few minutes.
Just a few minutes? Okay.
Yeah, like 2-3 minutes.
I assume I could recover the 2 arrows that I shot.
Yeah.
Okay.
One does seem a bit weak, so if you use it, it'll probably break.
Could I attempt to stealth to give myself a normal instead of a disadvantage?
This individual does not see you guys from that distance. They are staring at the cliff face. They are climbing.
They are concentrating, is what they're doing.
So I can make this at normal?
You would be able to make this at normal.
Would I be able to make this at normal?
They do not see you. This would be essentially a surprise round.
Oh, so then I would have advantage. Because I'm using that big-ass bow.
You would have disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
This is a Yami. Your sister shouldn't even have one of these.
Okay.
It's like English war bow. Those things are insanely powerful.
You are going to get hurt.
So first off, to determine the range that would you have, I need an athletics check from you, Felwolf. As you pull,
that was not supposed to be a disadvantage.
I'll take the first.
That's a crit.
Yeah.
Holy shit! Well, then.
20.
I'm pissed right now. I'm pissed.
He's angry right now.
Gotta snipe this motherfucker.
If any of you,
Samurai noises.
if any of you have ever pulled back a bowstring a bit too far, you hear the creaking of the bow, like the wood.
No.
As this thing goes beyond what it's meant to be pulled slightly.
Holy shit!
The arrow in which this he is using has one of these arrows. It is a few feet long.
Holy shit!
Yup.
This is a dragon harpoon.
This
is a fucking bow from Dark Souls, is what it is. This is what the knights were using.
Yep.
Like, these bows are nothing to mess with.
Yeah. It was tearing up his sister's hand just twice, trying to pull back the string.
Pretty sure if I didn't crit, I'd be in pain right now.
Oh yeah,
So-
you would be taking damage.
Yeah, just so you guys understand it. The Yamis and the English warbows can have a poundage of up to like 150. And only professionals use them, basically. Like people that sit there and work on archery on a daily basis.
Well, might not be a professional, but what he is, pro.
To put it in comparison, a regular short bow has like 80 at most.
Yeah.
Roughly there.
Yeah.
No.
So if just know if
lower.
Felwolf hits this individual, he's hitting them with 120 or 150 pounds of force.
This is basically our equivalent. This is our equivalent of a Barrett 50 cal.
I was about to say that. This is the Barrett of bows.
Yeah.
Yo, this motherfucker gonna have the honor Rondo treatment.
So if you so technically with this bow you would have normally disadvantage, but with your crit I would give you standard. But now you also which you have advantage from that. So the crit gave you standard, which is not advantage. So you now would have advantage. This is not double advantage. This is single advantage. So
There's no such thing as multiple advantage.
Yeah.
You got it.
yeah.
Now I don't have Yumi in my slot, but I do have other dexterity.
This is it is 2d12.
Okay. Well, like I said, I am.
Like I said, Felwolf would understand that your sister is technically committing a clan crime by having this.
Yeah.
So using this, you're using this out of anger. Though this may be dangerous in the future, this motherfucker needs hit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is an individual that has done something worse than a simple clan crime.
Mm-hmm. So, all of you can attack if you normally have disadvantage at the range. At this range, it is standard. If 300 feet is within range, it is at advantage. So it would okay.
15.
So for for you, Foul Wolf, roll a d20 plus your strength modifier, or just roll strength. That will be your roll.
Oh, okay. Well,
there you go.
19.
19.
Yeah.
20. So Aria, you will miss.
Yep.
Elenan, you will miss.
Yep.
Shadow, roll your damage.
This is the humanoid, correct?
Gotta get that favorite enemy in there.
Correct.
All right.
It's like, I just imagine any time Shadow asks that question and then Arch says yes, it's just him. It's like that meme of the dude. He's like around the corner with like rubbing his hands. The black dude. You know the one I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm just waiting for the time where he says, no, it's not a humanoid.
Well, no, we've already had that time. I had to sit there and mess with my stats again.
Yep.
Alright, so he got a 12.
Okay. 12. All right. So you will not be, since you're not proficient with this weapon, you will not be adding your strength modifier to it.
Okay. What do I roll?
So it will be 2d12.
Oh!
Holy God!
I am pissed!
Me
Jesus.
big Holy shit!
That's 34 damage.
There's that anime moment.
Yep, that
Did
angry
he fall?
protagonist. Holy shit!
That made me
No.
hurt.
Oh, God.
He did not fall.
Damn.
This man
Sounds like he got pinned to the wall.
As you let loose the arrow, you normally would hear this. You hear this. As this bow is let loose, the arrow has this joscillation as it straightens through the air after it leaves, and it strikes into him. You can hear this thud as it hits him. Not this high pitched one, like punching meat.
Oh damn!
Like as it smashes into him, you can hear it kind of echo through the fissure. And then this second arrow hits from Shadow, as you hear this almost yell of pain. It's doled from the wind, as from the distance you can see they look towards that direction, towards you, and they keep going up.
Oh my God!
If there's time, I'm gonna take
Another volley. Yeah.
Volley!
Loose.
Go ahead.
I'll be doing the same thing.
I will need the same thing from you, Val. Another athletics check.
Well then, crits.
Holy shit!
Well then.
What the fuck?
Would I have sneak damage on this?
This would be the 8 for you, Fel, because you do not have advantage on it.
Yeah, I forgot to take it off.
All right. You will take. Give me a Constitution saving throw.
Ooh.
9.
Okay. 9. Give me a percentile.
You got your braces on, right?
Yeah. I never take them off because I can't.
23.
Okay. So you would. Oh, this is gonna be hilarious.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, no.
You'll still be standing.
Alright.
You'll still be standing. You're taking 15 points of damage. I rolled max on the bow's effect on your hand. Now, if what you rolled there on the percentile beats my percentile, you will not lose a finger.
Yay.
I got a fucking 19.
Oh my goodness.
The skin, the padding, the glove, and the skin are all ripped from your hand, from the palm, as you try to pull it back. As you barely let go as it tries to latch on to the inner joints of your fingers, as it tries to take off one of your fingers. You let it go, but you see again why your sister's hand was just bleeding.
Yeah.
You will not be able to pull this bow again.
He's just gonna toss it over the cliff.
Okay. So you guys rolled your damage?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I got 12. I'm assuming I don't get sneak attack on this.
No, he's aware of you guys.
Oh, then -1. Sorry.
That's fine. 15. Let me see. 26, 29.
And so when you hit that damage on that, I yelled so fucking loud. My brother said, "Shut the fuck up!" And they're yelling at my door. It's like, "Quiet down, dumbass." Oh, it's too good.
As you three hit him, one of the arrows barely, it just misses him, but it strikes the cliff edge and fractures the stone as you see the individual begin to plummet.
That would probably be mine being the lowest.
Frag grenade
I'm
into
going to
the
make
face.
sure I stare at him all the way down.
Eventually, he passes through the clouds, that the kind of fog or mist that builds the bottom of this fissure. And for a moment, you see this blade with a chain pierce the clouds and grapple the side of the cliff again and go taut. And then
That's
break.
what I thought. Ah, okay.
And break.
Mm-hmm.
He was attempting to grapple the wall.
Yeah.
Either that or break his fall.
He broke the chain instead.
It went taut and it held, but then it broke. It didn't just snap instantly. It grew taut and then came apart. You cannot see beneath the fog.
How far down below is that sword impaled into the face?
What's your intelligence modifier? 3 or 4?
3. Yeah, 3. Yeah. Above average. Way above average.
Yeah, smart orc.
Smart boy.
You know from what your father told you, if you take it with full belief, that the fissures are a few thousand feet deep.
Oh.
Your father believes at certain points it drops beneath the land of the living.
Oh, well,
no,
okay.
It's only meant your father's never been to the bottom.
Okay.
But there are points in which noises and things come from, which is why the winds carry these things away, where it prevents even the voice of whatever lays at the bottom of the fissures from reaching the surface. It's the whole myth of the land. But you would surmise that this blade that's stuck in the side of the mountain with the broken chain dangling there is at least 700-800 feet down.
I'm gonna make a mental note to go get that sword.
It's not a sword. It's a kusagami. It's or one of the ninja's throwing hook blades. That has the weighted end.
The kusarigama.
Yeah, kusarigama. Sorry.
Okay, gotcha. Never mind. I'm not interested then.
It's not the full blade. No.
Okay. I'm gonna go back to the village. I'm gonna thank the archers of my team for the assistance.
Anytime.
You should have someone watch over it just in case he starts crawling up again.
I would love to, but it would seem my soldiers are exhausted. And I'm sure that you all have questions.
You? But first, she's gonna walk over and just grab your arm or your hand that had the that got peeled off, and she's going to cast a level 1 cure wounds on your hand.
Gross hand holding.
Yeah.
Well, like more like grabbing his forearm and like casting.
That's
the
lewd. We gotta
spell.
censor it.
Mommy, kiss my boo boo.
And you get 4 heal. You get 4 points for that.
Deal
You
with
get
it.
4 health for that.
Just
That's
for that,
killer ever.
1 on the roll. Dice felt Spaz's motions at that point.
You get nothing. You lose.
Turns out to be poison.
Cactus fluid.
Does that heal the flesh on his hand fully? Arch.
No, but it does have like this it looks like the skin would if you just peeled off a scab. It's red, but there are still points or deep wounds that do have blood coming out. But it's there has been some form of skin growth, but not enough that he would probably ever want to do anything like that again, or even fight with a sword for a few days.
Yeah.
That'll
I was
do
worth
for
it
now.
though. I was pissed. this man needed to die. I'm going to lead the team to my hometown.
Okay. So, Mao picks up 3 individuals that are some of the wounded, while the shirtless orc throws 2 over his shoulders. The rest are somewhat like a couple of bodies are gathered by you guys as you guys begin to carry some of these samurai through the battlefield towards the town. As you can hear softly in the distance as this bell, though it's not going at a vigorous pace, more of this notifying, as you can see a few villagers and a few more samurai show up as Felwolf directs them to go gather the fallen. You guys move through this open area, through a couple of more pathways, some winding turns, and into this deep forested area full of cherry blossoms. The sky is almost blotted out by pink petals. And then immediately before you is this massive wooden door with walls that stretch beyond the trees that you can see to either side. Standing between the doors that are ever so slightly opened is a small halfling with white hair and this very beautiful but somewhat dirtied yellow kimono. Looks like you all made it.
It was an arduous fight, but yes.
Well, I'm sure they only survived because you showed up. Come in. As the doors are pushed further open.
Felwolf will allow his team to go in first as a courtesy.
I nod thankfully on the way in.
Stolen will tip his hat on the way in.
I'll just bow slightly. Thank you.
As he walks in, you guys are obviously you see what you see there, and he'll welcome you to his hometown.
Well, brother, I take a breather. Your journey and everything. I'm sure you being here will help keep everybody not as restless.
Would hope so. I think we all earned a modicum of rest for the day.
We still have a few more to gather.
Indeed.
How many of the shinobi do you want saved, and how many of the samurai?
I only need one of each.
I will be sure to burn the rest. I will also, at least, treat them with more respect than they treated us.
That would be appreciated.
He nods as he then hands off the wounded soldiers to other villagers that show up, and they begin carrying them away. And he goes back out through the gate.
Real quickly, I'm gonna off to the side go after him and tell him to search through as many of the bodies as he can and look for vials of poison, and anything that might kind of give us a hint as to where they might be from exactly, or who they are. Anything small might even help us out.
I'll give it a look. I'm not the keenest of eye.
Svelwolf turns to the rest of you and says, I know this is not the welcome I had wanted to show you my city. However, this is the best I could do at the moment. This is Kinkuma, the home of my people, of my clan.
This is a beautiful land. Looks to be well tended for many generations.
Indeed. Promised you answers upon our deliverance here. If you would come with me to our family's house, I will answer everything I can.
I do not mind, but first a shower, as we all currently smell of a particular trickster.
There is a bathhouse.
I thank you.
Fellwolf will walk to his house. Any of those that wish to go with him may follow. And he will direct you, of course, after we get there to where the bathhouse is. That way you can actually drop off your gear first.
That's a good plan.
I do so.
I'll follow.
Arya follows too.
I will as well.
Mm-hmm.
Which would be, I believe it's this building, correct?
That is your clan home, yes.
Okay. So that is the building we go into.
Okay.
Once we're in there, he will show you to a room with basically a guest room, a large guest room. And there you'll be able to drop your gear into town's clothes to go get cleaned. However, I'm assuming he finds difficulty in removing his armor.
Yes.
That's what I figured.
So I guess we just all get changed into what, the traditional clothes.
Just robes, no, or not nothing really fancy.
All right.
Arya still has her chain on her.
Okay.
Once everybody has some clothes, he will walk you guys over to the bathhouse. You will notice that he has not doffed his armor.
you not intend to change?
It would seem that I cannot.
But your armor is bound to you, or?
It would seem that the oath that I have taken prevents me from doffing this armor.
Yeah, that's right. That explains a lot.
Understandable. Then we must find this individual and put an end to his existence.
Even now, after all of what you did, he's not dead.
I don't believe so.
Computer.
I would expect nothing less of a skilled individual. However, enjoy yourselves. I will have one of the servants assist me.
I thank you, Phil. We will continue this conversation after we return.
And he'll leave them and go back to the house where he will have one of his servants assist him with the cleaning of his clothes and body.
Okay. Which one will aid you and clean what they can with what they can?
Yeah.
The rest of you enter into this building. Though most of your journey has been of this kind of comfortable temperature. The winds kick up do kind of give a slight chill, but nothing that made you worry that you were going to be cold or anything of that sort on your run through the pass. But as you enter into this building, this room is very humid. By contact, your skin condenses the moisture around it almost instantly. As you see, there are two doors inside here. One with this darkened symbol, and the other with a more lightened symbol.
I'm guessing the darkened one is for the male, and the lighter one is for the females? Question mark?
Insight?
Are you just standing off to the side waiting for you guys to move through?
Yeah, you know what?
She's been here before, she knows. She's not gonna go through one yet.
Ellen Ann's gonna see the same.
Alright, so I'll roll insight.
Just giving each other a big smirk.
Roll me an insight.
Oh shit! Oh god!
Oh, this is gonna be great. I just love how your teammates are screwing you over.
Yeah.
Teammates.
Albert walks through a door.
Oh
Which
no.
Which one did he go through?
I'll take the darker one. I don't know what's gonna happen, but I'm just gonna take the.
Albert walks through a door. I won't say which one.
Oh! Why can't we? We're watching him. Why can't we know?
He suddenly went colorblind. Shut up. That's why.
You blinked and he was gone.
Oh my god.
I'm kidding. I'll leave this up to chance then. How about that?
Oh god. There you go.
D100.
Oh dear.
All right, roll a D100 for me, Albert.
Oh god.
Let's go.
We know his rolls are garbage.
Oh, no.
If you get within 10 of my number, you go through the correct door.
Hey, woo, let's go!
And I had 57.
Wow.
Good roll.
Yeah. So
The rest of you don't know this yet, though.
you go through a door. I'm kidding.
Yay.
No, you go through the left door.
Okay, assuming that that's the males.
You watched a male go through the left door.
I'm just going to turn and go through the other door.
Now, I'm going to point out, I don't believe I said which color was on which door. I said you had one.
The letter.
I said you had one door that had a darkened color symbol above it, and another door that had a lighter.
Yeah, he never
color.
specifically
I
described
never
it.
specific.
I'm going through the opposite door of Delta. That's
Okay, so you're going to the right door.
Damn fuckery going on.
Yeah.
Let's go.
And the two people that are here that know are letting it
I
happen.
ain't fucking saying anything. You're
Yep,
asshole.
not saying a thing.
I'll go through the left door, with the one that Delta went through.
The one that Albert went through?
Yeah, sorry.
Okay, Albert went through the left door.
Yeah, Albert
Stolen
went through
goes
that.
to the left door. Shadow, which door do you go through?
He
I'll
goes
go
to
for
the
the
wall,
left door.
because he's a rebel.
He's going to the right.
I
Shadow
didn't
goes,
say that.
Shadow goes through the left door as Aloria already went through the right. They went through the wrong doors.
Oh, shit.
Well then.
I lied to you. I didn't get a 57.
Emotional damage.
I wanted you to feel comfortable with what was about to happen.
I'm about to hear like the classic anime girl scream and a whole bunch of dudes getting slapped.
No, nobody is in the left. Aloria, as you go into the right, you do see two elderly men who just stare at you. They are butt naked.
I'm just going to turn the fuck around.
Elderly or
I'm turning the fuck around and walking out. I'm not even going to spare any more fucking time there. I'm just walking out.
There's no escape. It's been burned into your memory.
We will see. We will see.
Uh-oh!
No, I'm not making any checks now. We'll see. All right.
Later down the road, just flashback. Elderly men.
To the other side of it, you guys that went through the left door, there's no one in there. So you guys begin. You had that first moment. You kind of separate. Turn away from each other, like friends going to the the pool for the first time. Just like, I'm not gonna pay attention to the ass of my friend over here. I'm just gonna
Back to back. Let's go.
And you take off your robes and degown the rest of the way. As you then one by one walk out through into this enclosed bath.
Room to ourselves.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, that's pretty nice.
My clothes are probably crusty at this point now, right?
You have fresh ones that you just got into.
Oh yeah, my old clothes. Yeah.
You had basically a bathrobe on while you were going through here.
I like it.
You three give me a perception check.
Passive won't cut it. All right.
Through this mist and fog in this room,
This is where I want to fail. This is where I want to fail.
Yes.
Yeah.
Did it.
Oh, thank God.
You did it.
Oh no.
What will happen?
as you do all, because I rolled really low, you do all perceive before you a variety of different figures. Though all of the same opposite of your own.
I quickly turn around.
Cue
And get
the heavenly music.
Colin dunks his head on.
Oh my god.
That will be a hit towards Albert. That will be a hit towards Shadow.
Colin's underwater, by the way.
And that will be a hit towards Stolen. as you are all as all three of you begin to be pelted or having objects thrown at you.
This is what you get for not having clear signs.
Meanwhile, Phil's over in the family house like, I feel like I'm missing something.
I forgot to tell them
I
something.
forgot to tell them something. Yeah.
Ellen and Mary are outside just laughing their ass off.
They could have
I hate
asked.
both of you.
They could have asked. Nobody asked.
That's true.
Arya would have said which one if somebody asked.
You know, Ellen ain't lived here for a while.
You three gather your things and quickly throw the robe on and all your other belongings and run out of the locker room. As you see standing out there, just not embarrassed, but like blood pumping, just anger or frustration really in Eloria's face as she's standing there tapping her foot as you're coming out of that side and then just quickly darts in.
Just fucking push past the rest of it.
For the record, I will say no comments.
At this point, Ellen's cracking up.
Feel something locking onto my position. I feel like it's an inbound slap.
Ellen will take you over to the correct door now.
Arya's gonna
Still
follow
kinda
Loria into the correct one.
Would Arya
Should have
been
asked.
chuckling?
Should have asked.
Arya wouldn't be chuckling. She just have a shit-eating grin on her face.
Oh, as
She
soon as you enter behind me, I'm gonna turn around, raise a finger to you, and say, and just be like, never do that again. I'm just gonna turn back around and continue walking through.
I don't want to see any more old man Willie, alright?
Old man Willie.
As the lawyer's walking in, all you hear is, could have asked.
You just hear this. Ah.
You'll see Shadow give you a slight grimace. Next time, help us out,
Where's the
please.
fun in that?
I'm just gonna go in the corner, just think about life decision, emotional damage.
Emotional damage.
He'll look at you for a moment and wink. I'll remember that.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Shadow will remember that.
I hear foreshadowing.
Yeah.
I love you for that. That's good. Yeah, there's foreshadowing to be had.
I hear Fallout foreshadowing.
Oh,
In the
Jesus
corner,
Christ.
in the corner, whoever will remember this.
Yeah.
I'm just staying in the corner.
All right.
Meanwhile, I'm over in the house getting a servant to scratch my back because I can't.
Bamboo stick in there, just going up and down real quick.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get like soap in there to wash me.
Bell just monologuing like, I forgot to say something to them. What did I did wrong?
Too wrong.
He forgot
He'd
something.
know that
What was it?
Ellen and Arya are there. So.
I know I forgot something. What was it? Oh well, if it was important, it wouldn't. You wouldn't
Now he has to
remember.
figure out when he's on adventures who's going to help him wash.
Oh no.
Because he
Going
can't
in the
do it in
pit.
armor. He
You have your brother.
can't do it.
You have
You
your
know
brother
what?
for that. That's what I'm gonna say.
hang on. Hold on till I level up. I think I might have something to help you out.
Oh my gosh. See.
There are spells for this.
I would like
mean,
this cutting action to take a bath.
It's a party
It's
action
literally a
debate,
cantrip.
Phil.
It's a party action.
Oh my
I need to
God.
use the bathhouse layer action, please.
Oh my lord.
As you got, as
Just use
the
this to
entire
get you-
party goes into their correct bathhouses, you begin to find yourselves relieved, and even though the events immediately preceding this moment, or before this moment, were stressful, embarrassing, and still frustrating, this seems to all drift away. As you breathe in, this wonderful aroma fills your nose, your mouth, and your lungs. you take this deep breath in and out. You spend a few minutes in here, just lying in the waters that are filled to the brim of different flowers and other sorts of baubles or rocks that float through it. After 5 minutes, all of you can take a short rest.
Yay! That doesn't really give me anything, but
But
yay!
what about me?
Health back.
You're just taking a bath at this point. You're being scrubbed.
I know, right?
It's not as enjoyable as the bath that would have been.
Yeah.
And
Better
no,
with
I
the
did
autos
say
real quick.
after 5 minutes, and a short rest is normally an hour.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The bathhouse is nice.
What is that, Shadow?
Hit dice.
Hit
It's how
dice.
you do a short rest.
Yep.
Get your health back.
Oh, right. Plus modifier, right?
Hit
Hit
plus your
dice.
constitution.
Okay, then
Don't
we're
worry,
good,
guys. The tank gets nothing.
yeah. He's getting a loofah scrub with some bamboo.
I'm getting an old person
Heyo.
bath. I'm getting a sponge bath.
Wait, where's the hit dice? Hit dice. Look. What was the a D8, right?
Oh, what class?
Sorcerer.
It'll be underneath the temporary hit points,
Oh,
right
you
above
just
your
hit-
attacks and stuff.
Just hit dice. Just hit
Yeah.
hit dice.
Yeah,
It'll
click
roll
hit
it.
dice.
It's automatic. Your character sheet auto calculates
Oh.
it.
Dice. Where the fuck is it?
Right underneath your hit points.
Temporary hit points.
You'll
Underneath
see
that.
hit dice. Right
there we go.
underneath that.
My
Yep.
bad. All right, there you go.
There
Yeah, well
you
then.
go. Wow.
That's good. That's
Yeah, his rolls are always fire, dude.
You can use
Indeed.
multiple.
Absolute smoldering.
Yeah, you can use it based on your so if you have 3, you can use all 3 if you really wanted to.
All right.
You have a total. So
Yeah.
are you only
Oh.
using 1?
Oh well, then let's go!
Nice.
Go! Hell yeah!
Dude!
now
I
that's
like
some emotional damage.
I like to see them ones. Hell yeah! Let's go!
So wait, how many hit dice can you use per?
You can use
short
all
rest?
of your
Yeah.
hit dice if you want.
You just
All
have
of
to
them.
tell the DM how many you're throwing.
All right,
Okay.
so I got 3, so I'll toss the last one.
For you, however, Shadow,
Oh.
you can only use one of each.
Yeah.
One of each.
You have two
Yeah, yeah.
D10 and a D8.
Yeah, that's correct.
One for each of your levels. So
I'm full health.
Nice.
okay.
All
Actually,
you-
-1. -1. Oh well.
You regain it once we get a full night's rest.
How much longer are you guys wanting to stay in the bathhouse?
Ellen and I'll be done.
Yeah, Arya's gonna be getting out too.
That's enough to
Same.
properly be clean.
So how is the druid's first experience with a hot spring?
This was the tub, not the hot spring. This is the
Oh,
bathhouse.
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 Ellen and will tell him what happened exactly.
So I need a show of yays or nays. Who's staying? Yay or nay?
Yay.
Nay.
Nay.
One
Nay.
person staying, it looks
Well,
like.
okay.
Shadow would need more time to take care of himself as he is covered from head to tail, head to feet and
Yeah.
fur.
Had to pause.
Yeah, pretty
I
much.
thought you said you didn't have a tail.
That was the point.
That's why. That's why.
It's like, pause, he's like, hold up.
Use that.
Hey, maybe that would be a conversation point now.
Hey. That's.
How much
That's a
longer
good point.
are you wanting to stay in there?
Probably about 30 minutes.
30
Maybe make conversation with one of the gentlemen in there.
The elderly.
Do you know Orcish?
Fuck.
They're real silent right there.
You might.
Anubai, Comic, Draconic, Orchid. I do know Orchid.
Oh,
All right.
All right.
So, what do you want to talk about?
In Orcish, I would give them a greeting and ask about the area, more or less, as I am new here and we are traveling with Fel currently.
The area is peaceful. Beyond the village, towards the inner kingdom, is jungle. There is the temple to the samurai and the dragon. Further to the east is the capital, the Jade Palace.
Jade Palace is the capital. Gotcha.
And the Jade Palace is where the Emperor is. The capital is Ja.
Yeah, how you spell that?
J-A.
And the Emperor's name.
You don't know the Emperor?
Unfortunately, I am new to these lands. I would like to learn as much as I can to be respectful.
The Emperor's name is Yangjun.
All right. Can you
X
spell?
I
Thank you.
A N G X U N.
Zhang Yun.
All right. And you said that there was a palace to the samurai.
Temple.
Temple. Apologies. Can you tell me anything of this?
It's a temple to the Cherry Blossom Samurai. Your family not teach you these things?
I might have been from here as a small child, but we were raised in the West, in the sands.
If you're traveling with Star Strider, I would recommend that you ask him these things. Sir, if you know little, him being clan head would know more relevant places than us older folk.
Okay. I thank you for your wisdom, kind sirs, and I will bid you adieu. I give a respectful bow and take my leave.
They both bow at you, and as you're exiting the bath, you can hear them begin to discuss an elf.
Can I use my passive on that?
What's
I
your
want
passive?
to hear as I'm out. 16.
16. they're chatting about certain features. And they comment on they wish they would have been young like they used to and been able to hide in the shadows as they entered, so that they weren't noticed as well as they were.
Oh, I see.
Well then.
Somebody has a couple of fans.
Or it sneezes.
Damn.
Just say foreshadow, like shadowy figure.
Yeah. We're.
Okay.
Well, I found my emote, guys. It's just a picture of Shadow and it says foreshadowing.
Oh my god.
That's
That's
awesome.
great.
That's
I reserve credit for that joke.
It's literally 4, and then it's a picture of Shadow, and then Ing on the other side. Okay. But the other group that had left, you guys have about 30 or so minutes as you walk through the breezy wind of the town or village, moving towards the building in which you deposited most of your gear at. You can see about at this time now there's children and people moving through the paths and buildings, and windows are opened up once more and doors are left open. As the town itself slowly comes to life, as there is this shrine that has a large fire burning into it. But the bodies are wrapped on the exterior that you can see, wrapped in probably some fine linens or silks, as the swords are all left on top. The bodies are not like stacked in a manner, they're grouped really in rows. And it seems that there are some individuals in what you would probably surmise is just common clothing, praying over the bodies and burning incense as you pass by the small shrine. You enter into the larger estate as you hear this kind of grunt, and then and then another individual softly saying sorry, as you probably surmise Felwolf is being cleaned.
Well, and someone having a bad experience being clean as well. Just point that out in quiet. Bad. Quiet. No. Bad. Just
It was a nice bath, though, wasn't it?
yeah, it was. After the no, wrong door. I should have gone right. Or I should have asked as well.
Yeah. Could have.
Could have.
Yeah. I don't have anything to add. No comment.
No comment.
By the way, I forgot to mention Shadow. You have a status effect.
Uh-oh.
Your steps feel slightly lighter. Don't know what this is. But you You feel like you can go on a journey again.
Reverse arthritis.
Reverse arthritis.
I'm gonna pat down my gear and make sure everything's there.
It's all there.
Even my wraps.
Yeah.
Get the yarn ball.
It's all there.
Okay.
Lennon hasn't started stealing that yet.
As you all enter into as you are all now standing kind of oddly around the entry to the estate, what do you all want to do? Are you just gonna stand there until the grunting in the other room stops?
Guess we'll just wait for Fel.
Yep. Gonna wait for him.
I would go to the guest room that we were allowed and sit there and meditate.
Okay. But about as soon as you arrive, though. Oh, you doing something? Sorry.
Yeah, Arya's gonna go outside and meditate too.
Okay. As you all begin to sit, or as you two sit to meditate, and the others just kind of awkwardly stand around. The grunting does continue, however, a door slides open as you see Felwolf with a small individual, like, butt against the back of his neck as you see this stick going up and down behind him. And as you hear this scraping of wood against metal.
Someone liking it rough?
Albert, if you make another comment like that, I might have to throw a fireball at you.
Grab a number and wait to be served, lady.
I wish. There you go.
Why does that not surprise me?
Don't you worry. I got plenty of people that want to do that.
Enemies?
That does worry me.
As long as it's not, we're not going west. That's all I'm gonna say.
Mm-hmm.
I'll keep it as it is.
You couldn't
Because
be further from west
fuck
if you
there.
tried.
Fuck there. That's all I'm gonna say.
Oya just shrugs.
As Felwolf eventually walks out of the room in which he was being scrubbed, scratched, and cared for in, the clothing, the cloth that's part of the armor is still somewhat wet. But Felwolf does not smell of urine or sweat.
Yay.
You're pretty sure you have a lot of red marks, but that's from all the pinching of stick and skin between stick and armor.
Yeah, that's about right.
Yeah.
Not a lot of space between the moose skulls and the metal.
Mm-hmm.
Moose skulls. You're half orc, half beast man now.
Most of the time was spent trying to get a cleaning cloth out of the armor that got stuck in there.
Oh my
yeah,
goodness.
that's about right. So my friends, did you enjoy the bathhouse?
Yes, totally. Yeah. Was really relaxing.
It was nice to get some water on my face.
I know some of our gear may not smell especially nice, so if there's anything you would wish washed, set it aside, and I will make sure that some of our attendant will take care of it.
Stolen's kind of places shitty clothes.
Yeah.
Literally shitty clothes.
Might want to brush your
to
mouth.
the side.
Yeah. Yeah, did you forget to wash your mouth out with soap?
Oh.
Still got that stanky breath.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You say a lot of poo-poo lately. I don't know why.
I'm gonna set aside my armor and my my small pelt cloak.
Same. Just gonna put my robe.
My leathers and my desert clothes will be set aside as well.
I'll make sure an attendant is informed that those particular items needs to be washed and then resorted back to their individual gear. And then I will make sure I lead the group into the main dining area, little room where we can sit down, have a drink, and you can ask your questions.
You all enter into the dining area. There is a low kind of table with this cloth underneath it, and many different mats. The table is round, and sitting back towards the door that you enter is this large figure with black cloth around them and this long whited hair down the back. That's, while they're sitting on the ground essentially, or on this mat, the hair is touching the floor.
Damn.
Wow.
As you hear this plate hit the table, as a shoulder turns, you see this almost kind of grizzled face that has a couple of scars across the cheeks. The cheeks are red, and the skin is somewhat tanned, yet seemingly pale, as if it's not sun bleached, but the color of the skin is naturally just off in pigment. This kind of jutted tooth out one side, and these different matching eyes, where one's iris is rounded with a split in the center. That there's these two half orbs, and the other looks very human-like. Oh, it's nice to meet you all. Mal, sorry, you won't recognize me.
Hard to forget somebody like you.
Without my armor on, I just look like everyone else. As he has this big grin, as you can see that is almost this hybrid-like change from one side of his face to another, where his teeth are perfectly like humanoid, flat in front and fit together well, with the left side is almost this jagged features, and this large kind of tusk or fang coming out the bottom, similar to that of an orc, but more gnarled.
I will direct the team to just get comfortable, take a seat, and he will have drinks brought to the room for everybody. Once he takes the seat at the head of the table, or what would be the quote-unquote head of the table.
The one that faces the door.
Exactly. He'll look to each of you and says, I'm assuming some of you have been quite eager to understand some things.
It might be a bit of an understatement. Let's start with our foe. Do you know of them?
Well, first you'll need a small history lesson. For the East, there are only a handful of clans. Literally, 5. Myself and the Star Striders are 1. We are the wolf representative of the clans. Then you have the Kragmaw, which he'll direct a hand towards Mao. the Ox representatives. You have the Shadow Fang, which are the snake representatives. You have the Silvermane, which are the dragon representatives. And lastly, you have the Rage Fang, which are no longer representatives to any. They are the ones in ancient days that my clan replaced. These days, the Rage Fang play mostly the role of bandits. Obviously, each of these clans I've explained a little bit have a specialty. You have seen this day, my clan's specialty is that of the katana. Every one of my warriors is a master at it, to some degree. The Ox clan are masters of the kanabo. The Snake clan, let's just say they're masters at being assassins. Oh,
What the hell was that?
fuck was that?
That did not feel nice.
I'm sorry.
Is that packing tape?
No. It was styrofoam. It was the last of my drink.
You're a demon.
You're welcome.
That was scary.
I was trying to play the role of Mao, who's sitting there chowing down in front of you guys. It's just like I'm eating my lunch, my dinner real quick. Cause
I thought you were just trying to make me go fucking cross-eyed.
I muted it from the stream. I forgot to mute my mic from Discord. Sorry.
God, I'm glad the stream didn't have to hear that.
Jesus. Okay.
Moving on.
Give me the
dragon. The what?
Sorry, the name of the snake clan, the surname that you had given me.
Shadow Fang clan. They are the snake representatives.
Correct.
There's that's only air quotes name. Nobody knows the family. The head family.
Indeed. They are the hardest to get any information about. Generally, if you do get information about them, you generally disappear or die. So this is the extent of our knowledge. As I said before, the Silvermane clan are the dragon representatives, and the Rage Fang clan basically play the role of bandits. They are the clan that my ancestors replaced. As for weapons, as I said before, the Ox clan specialize in kanabos. Like my good friend Mao here, they are masters of the weapon. Snakes are self-explanatory, assassins. They have no real specialty in any weapon, just the smalls to get the job done. The Dragon clan are masters of the Yumi. In technicality, in history, they are the strongest of the clans. In fact, it was their clan that assigned my clan to guard this pass and replace the Rage Fangs.
So 4 clans in power, 1 stripped of it.
Yes.
Thank you, Luna, for the raid. And
hey, Luna.
And Mecca raided. Wow. Hello, everybody.
We got
Hi, Luna. Hi, Mecca.
Hey, yo!
Oh,
Wow.
Welcome.
Hey, everybody.
You missed a lot.
Yeah, you missed a good bathhouse scene.
Yeah, we had a classic anime bathhouse scene.
don't worry about it. Let's not worry too much about those small details. Yes?
What happens in the bathhouse stays in the bathhouse.
Agreed.
I don't know, man. I'm over here getting the sponge bath. What are you talking about?
You're a tomato with an
Howie. Wow. Thanks, guys. Hi, everybody.
Emotional damage.
We're having a bit of a lord dump right now. You guys did miss a bathhouse scene. I apologize. And there was a little bit of combat before this, but we'll do a recap here in a couple of minutes. We'll probably do one before our break, and I'm sure these guys want to get back to it quickly so they can get more lore. But we'll be taking a break in about 25 minutes.
Yeah, half an hour-ish.
About a half an hour. Because we've been here for almost 3. So, and there's another 3 hours to go. There's a lot that happens here. So if you guys
a lot more content to hear, guys.
Yeah, if you guys want to stick around and listen, we're fully able to listen.
But back to what I was saying. Yes, there are a total of 4 clans still in power, and one that my clan stripped the power from. They are not really a threat. They have some skilled warriors, but nowhere near the skill of the other clans.
So this clan that we fought was not the Rage Fang?
No. The clan that we fought's a mystery to me. As I've said, each clan specializes in one weapon. Generally, you only use the one weapon. To use the weapon of another faction is basically a clan crime. Though strenuous circumstances can oversee that. The fact that these individuals were not just shinobi, but Orochi as well. This is highly concerning. Is not common in any fashion.
Do you think the Shadowfangs are working with them?
I would say it is definitely potential. If not just numbers alone giving them the edge, I'm sure they are desperate to get their ancestral lands back. However, there is another problem. Something I've been giving much thought. As you know, I've been searching for my father, but I have never told you why. Should other clans see my clan as weak and leaderless, certain actions can be taken against us, and we stripped of our honor. There is a way around this. As he pulls from his sash that same sword we found in the basement, places it on the table. This is my father's wakizashi.
Well, that's explained a lot why you were really attached to this.
This is the key for my ascension.
Your ascension? I'm sorry, what?
There is a summit.
Go on.
It is called Shao Now, to the north. This is a ritual site where honorable warriors are memorialized. And it is a ritual for their descendant to bring their body or weapon, if the body is unrecoverable, to this ritual site and enshrine it. Once this is done, that descendant is then the head of the family.
But you don't know if your father is dead.
Exactly. But I know how he thinks. And I know that if he saw our people today and what could possibly come from my non-action, you would not regret this decision.
Would there be repercussions if you were to make your ascension, yet your father still lived?
My father is without his katana, without his wakizashi. The Emerald Legends have not brought any notice of him, and all I have is a letter of his death.
That's the second time you've said that title, the Emerald Legends. Who are they?
I am sorry, I forgot that you may not know. The Emerald Legends are a group of famous heroes, adventurers that traveled the realm doing good deeds. Each of them came from a different place, but in the end became good friends with each other. My father was one of these Emerald Legends. They are amongst the most skilled people you will ever find. And I know not why I have not been reached by any of the Emerald Legends. It is highly unorthodox that they would not reach out to a descendant to inform them of one of their own's death.
They too fell if your father was killed.
Which is what my assumption is. I believe that whatever had claimed my father claimed the other Emerald Legends as well.
Could be part of this unknown clan?
Potentially, though I know that should this unknown clan had faced the Emerald Legends head on, the Emerald Legends would have been able to defeat all of them without the aid of my town.
Perhaps this wasn't their main force then.
Which is exactly what I think. I think this is something else, something bigger. This is not some simple clan dispute. Clans do not unite without reason. The last time the clans united, as he looks to you, Arya, was under a dark individual's rule. Do each of you know the history? I suppose not. Arya, your family, are you familiar with their history?
Bits and pieces, mostly.
Once upon a time, a dark individual rose. Great power. The orcs followed this individual. All orc clans united against or under his command. All except for one clan. Mine. My clan chose Whitewater. We did not see honor in what this individual did. My father was in that battle, the Great Battle of Whitewater, along with, as he gestures to Elenan, along with Elenan's mother. They fought your family.
I remember.
I harbor absolutely no ill will towards you, and you know this very well. I consider you all friends now. You've helped my family. And I owe you a life debt because of that.
As I said before, we are allies. We have a responsibility to each other at the very least. This is part of that.
I will attempt to give you as many answers about the history that I know and that I've been taught possible. I do not know what became of your family, Arya. I was not appraised of that. I was only taught clan history. I have traveled with my father's Emerald Legends, which is why I know of their deeds. I've seen their deeds. I've been to the west. I've been to the Elvish Woods. I've explored the deserts of the south. Should you have any questions, please ask.
Your clan allied with Whitewater, you said, during the war.
Yes.
Is that why you were so determined to release the ones trapped within Babylon?
Yes, I have still remained loyal to Whitewater. Though we may not be a part of their country, we are friends. They do not look at us like evil brutes compared to the rest of my species. My goal for my people is not limited to just my clan. I would drag my people from the darkness, kicking and screaming into the light if I need to, for them to have some modicum of honor and respect from the rest of this world. But I have suspicion that there might be some doers that would undermine this life goal of mine. Why specifically was Clan Starstrider targeted today? As he looks to Shadow, he says, why were the Anubai targeted before? From my knowledge, there is no connection. I've never heard of these Anubai. Though, from what you all tell me, they were an honorable people. There is only one connection I can see. They had similar sights, similar approaches to life. They lived with honor, respect. Somebody does not like this. All right, I'm glad you like my speech, Luna.
You make a fair point, Val.
I've been thinking about this for some time, and should I ascend to clan head, that would oust my father should he still live. And I pray he does, but I fear there is no time left for the clan to wait. It would seem action is already being taken against my clan. They need a leader. I will be that leader.
And what would you have us do? Well, will you
There's a
stay
couple
here
of
and...
things. First of which, I must take the journey to Shao now. The summit. The top of the tallest mountain in the east. Once there, I will enshrine my father's wakizashi. Then, I will address the rest of the Orc clans. I will show them there is a common enemy.
What if they don't listen?
I know some of them will not. The Snake Clan and the Ox Clan, I have no particular inclination to believe they will understand or even care. No disrespect intended, Mao.
I'm one of the few that aren't part of the Ox Clan.
Indeed. I just do not mean to offend your ancestors.
That is another thing that confuses me. You say each of the clans only has one weapon, one style that they subscribe to.
Yes.
So, why then does Mao stand with your people?
No, no, I don't. One thing young Starstrider has yet to explain. There are 4
if not 5, 4 individuals known only as the way in which they are taught. I am the Shinobi. Shogeki, sorry. I am the Shogeki. Your friend's father was the Orochi. He chose to lead his clan still. I, on the other hand, want nothing to do with clans. I roam as I freely wish and see the entirety of my home.
Think of them as the best that they have to offer. They are that weapon. They are the spirit of that.
We are allowed to be clanless. The only time we lose our title is if we fall to another like ourselves. Or if we are to fall to someone that is not like ourselves, that would be the naming of either the emperor or the clan head would be given the title. If I were to perish by other means than fighting another Shogeki, the leader of the Ox clan would be labeled the Shogeki.
Thus would have the freedom to do as he pleases.
Mm-hmm. I defeated our last clan leader and left.
It is one of the reasons why my father was free to travel, as one of the Emerald Legends.
That mean that you, Mao, are one of them as well?
I'm not an Emerald Legend, no. Though his father fought me for such things. Young Star Strider here saw the outcome of that fight.
Though I still do not know who the winner was.
And I will never tell you.
All I remember is my father came home beaten and bruised, but still walking.
And I left. Then came back. About a year or so later. I will give you one thing, though. These dumplings are delicious.
Oh, yeah.
Does any of you have any other questions so I may assist you in your enlightenment of the East?
Well, for me, all the question has been answered already, so I'm good.
Probably no spaz, that's like 50 million, so...
I have questions for you, but they are better asked in private.
I have one.
Yes.
What would the clans think of their techniques and other weapons being from outside of the East?
That's the funny part. All of our weapons are from out of the East.
Indeed.
The dwarves make every blade you see here. They hardly teach their methods to many other blacksmiths, or really any.
Sadly, the blacksmith of this town has died of old age, did not have an apprentice. We do not have our own blade maker here.
Oh no.
So then, these warriors who came from the west could have come from the north instead?
They came from the west. That's odd.
We were
Blood through the
tracking
sands.
someone from the west, more southwest, but still.
The samurai who had the wolf with them.
Yes, we tracked him to a town of Anubai. They were the ones I was just speaking about. This individual, I got to see his aftermath with the innocents. His strikes were clean, precise, and the work of our weapons.
Well, if you seek audience with the Emperor, then
This is why I intend to visit him, and why I intend to bring proof of this conflict. Which is why I asked my brother to preserve 2 of the bodies.
Elwolf,
Yes.
exactly how long ago did your father disappear?
At this point, DM, that would be what? About a year?
almost.
Yeah, just about a year.
Had to get word out to me.
Yeah, I had to get word out
And
to
then
him, and word
I had
was
to come all the way back.
Yeah.
There's no exact date, just the date in which you received the katana.
Yeah. I was notified. I went home. I had the katana at that point.
And then we traveled through the sands to the south.
Yeah, I sent word to Elanan, and we traveled south while we waited for him to get to Oasis. And that's basically where we met everybody.
Yeah.
Did your father ever... Did he ever have an animal companion?
He was skilled in the way of rangers, though he was not a ranger. He was an Orochi. He loved to be in nature, however, which is why you see the area so well kept around us, the cherry tree, the roads around it.
Small one, are you suggesting that individual is his father?
I make no assumptions. It was simply a thought that crossed my mind, though the stories I've heard of his father have been nothing but glowing. I must admit, pessimism has ever been the master of my mind.
I will say that should my father have turned, I will not say it is impossible because we are all mortals. One can do evil things with the right motivation.
They may not even do that.
Out
There are
of
plenty
their
of
own
magics
knowledge.
out there that affect the mind.
Exactly. However, I'm not at the courtesy of acting on what ifs. All I can do is act on what I see. Right now, my people are suffering. They are without a leader. They cannot wait for my father any longer. And so I will act with what evidence I have been given. Note of death, his katana, his wakizashi, and his still 1 year later missing body. I must go to Shao now.
You still know who guards that pass?
Yes.
You'll have to go through the Ox clan to get there.
I am well aware.
Are they reasonable?
Foulwolf get a chuckle at that one.
Have you ever tried convincing a rushing bull to not run into you?
Only by pushing them back.
That's how they respond.
Good luck pushing Asia.
I am an outlier, even amongst my people. Most of what were my kin are large. I am a hybrid of sorts. My blood was touched by the namesake of our fighting style.
He refers to demon.
As he kind of gestures to the off-looking side of his face.
That would explain it.
The rest of my kin are bull. They are minotaur, furball, bugbears, large creatures of might and shamanistic magics, though the mystical ways have left them the past few generations of leadership. We guard the heart of the Jade jurisdiction, the ever-growing amber fields of grain. And the golden seas. So, anything bigger than them ends up grazing through there. They tend to fight it off.
So, that's your answer. They can be very temperamental at times. As for another one of your possible questions, the individual you saw, he points to Arya, in the sky on his invisible steed.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know some of this individual? I have been taught in certain legends of our homeland. What was the... You said it was a platinum something? Platinum katana?
Platinum katana.
And he'd be like, this is referred to as the platinum katana.
Are you speaking of child stories?
No child story. I've seen it with my own eyes. As this one here did as well. As he points to Arya.
Though I could see a bit more.
Indeed, you saw some sort of a flying beast, yes?
A large lizard.
All I saw was the individual standing on nothing as he was moving at a fast speed.
Are you sure?
Positive. This strikes me as once more another highly unusual occurrence within a short window of many highly unusual occurrences. Something very odd is going on here in the East. And I do believe that the Emperor should know of these occurrences.
When you go to see the Emperor, don't tell him of what you saw.
Of the Platinum Katana?
When you finish your ascent and descent, find me at the Cherry Blossom Samurai in the Golden Dragon Temple.
I see. Very well.
He gets up from the table, the food still on the platter in front of him. Just bows to all of you as he takes his heavy body and walks out of the room.
It's unusual. He generally finishes multiple plates. Something has him worried now. If Mao is worried, we should all be worried.
Confused is the term I would use.
Yes, indeed, I am quite confused, though I've put much thought into this as we traveled.
It does occur to me. You said that the individual you saw flying away, it reminded you of the legend of this platinum katana.
Yes.
What about the samurai we saw? The one with the wolf? Does he match any legend that you
No.
remember?
He does not seem to me as one of the legends that I know about or match anything within the history I've been taught. He seemed to be a very skilled Orochi indeed, which is surprising to me as he does not hail from my clan.
As far as we know.
Indeed. He could have been a Ronin, per se. They are uncommon, but they can be skilled. If he was a Ronin, it would probably explain why he might attack my clan specifically.
If he were Ronin, why does he have a clan at his back?
That is what I don't know. He should not, as a matter of fact. Being a Ronin means you will be hunted by others. He should not have had any allies.
I do not mean to offend when I express the thought that it could be your father, but from what you've told me, from what now it's explained of being the Shogoki, the Orochi, I can't help but ponder.
Let me put it this way. Dragonhawk, my father, fought beside King of White One. He fought against the great evil. And time again, he brought peace and happiness to those he traveled with and those he came across. He saved multitudes of people. Should my father have turned to a darker side, it would not have been of his accord.
Willing to believe that.
I would gamble on it. I know him. I traveled with the legends.
Fel, rarely is war ever so cut and dry.
I am well aware. I am not foolish by any means. I do attempt to look at all sides of the field, which is why I do not dispute your claim that it could be my father. I accept this as a possibility, though an unlikely one.
I don't think it is your father. As
not
much.
Who do you believe it is then?
That is a good question.
There are very few as skilled in the sword of the Orochi as the Orochi himself. Hence why he has the name. Should somebody have tricked him, cast some sort of a curse or spell, somehow turned him from the light to the dark, this would bode very ill for us. Like I said, I don't want to believe it is him, but in the occurrence it might be. I must plan for that, which is why I do not dispute Aloria's claim.
Will warn you, though. As much light as you say that your clan has brought, there is dark equally everywhere. Even if it is a small amount, it can overtake a man, completely and utterly in a moment.
I know full well my clan are practitioners of a different way, but in ourselves we can all feel that rage. Sadly, you might have seen some of that from me today. Technically.
And before. It wouldn't have been the first time.
Not like this. This was severe for me. Technically, today I conducted a clan crime, which I am not proud, but I know my people would have understood.
You wanted Justice, revenge. I understand.
I used a weapon not of mine.
And who should judge you for that? Who should care?
Certain individuals that would see Clan Starstrider fall or be cast aside. Which is why I must ask each of you to keep that to a secret.
You'll not hear a word from me about it.
I know everyone here in the town, they're undoubtedly loyal. They would not harm anybody. But there are always those that will try. Whether it be by greed, malice, what have you. There's always a motive to overtopple power. But enough of that. Should any of you have any other questions, glad to answer them now. Else, you might enjoy your stay here for the night. And we'll have rooms prepared for each of you, though I regret to inform you that I may not be able to host you within the house. I could get you rooms within the town.
It would be appreciated.
We have traveled long and suffered through many harsh environments. I would see to it that each of you rest comfortably for at least tonight.
And then we're off again in the morning?
Possibly. As I said, I must reach Shao now, as soon as possible, so that my clan is not cast aside. I will send an attendant to the tavern with the gold coins necessary for your rooms. They will be paid in full.
Thank you.
That is really appreciated of you.
Thank you,
Thank you, Phil.
He'll stand up from the table and give. All right, I'm gonna die, everybody. Don't worry.
You bang your son. That's what happens. No, I'm kidding.
Fate, please let us rest. Fate, no, bad fate. Bad
fate.
Let's
all die.
No mercy.
Don't worry about what I'm doing. Worry about what you're doing over there.
No, I hear a fate in my head.
Another one.
Nice.
Man,
Christ.
I was like, all right, y'all can go finally rest and get your HP back. Nope, never mind.
Suddenly,
no, bad. No, I hear those dice in my head. No, that is bad. No.
Hold on.
As Felwolf stands from the table.
Ah, shit.
You all begin to smell this aroma in the air as the doors open and you see the halfling that met you at the gate as you entered town standing there with two large platters in their hand. Behind her are an assortment of different orcs and half orcs carrying large pots of steaming food. And squeezing through to the front was the first person that greeted you as you passed through Susu's gate.
Runa.
With the fox mask, just standing there, shorter than all of the rest around her, almost the same height as the halfling next to her.
Fellow Wolf will extend his arms out as he'll call up the name Runa. Welcome.
She bows slightly as the others all do, in a very slight Eastern bow. We made food. We're sure you're all hungry.
I would appreciate that. My friends have had quite a long journey come to our assistance.
I guess let's eat.
He'll gesture to each of you, and the people will bring the food over.
It's all of the it's all the other Starstriders, along with Koma and the halfling, all gather around the table with you, putting
many different pots and plates across the table.
Okay. Yeah, I want to do a performance check.
Okay.
He's gonna try to act cool.
Okay. I know who this is for.
Oh,
And it goes as normal.
Oh boy.
oh, it rolled
Is
right
that
from the
I'm
18.
sweating bullets, dude.
It's that time of year again.
As you're trying to gesture for people to sit where Felwolf, you try to get Koma to sit in the open mat next to you as Runa quickly takes it, and Koma sits next to Arya instead.
Disappointment.
I giggle at
Oh no.
your Albert giggle a little.
That's great.
There's a quick Eastern prayer presented over the food. For most of you, you don't understand the language. Those of you that do know Orcish and or Bestial, you'll be able to catch words and phrases that go into both languages. Essentially, it's a prayer thanking for the food, giving honor to the fallen who have just been sent back to the spirits and to join their ancestors. And once it ends, there is a brief pause as Warbear quickly shouts, "I want those dumplings!" And he goes for the plate as everybody starts going in for the food.
You fucking warbear.
This will be the point in which we are going to take our halfway break.
Hey, we made it, everybody.
So
We're not dead yet.
As the party eats, so too will the players. If before you go, we do have a lot of new people in here. If you would like to, in order at least on the screen from left to right, introduce who you are as the player, and then who your character is, or their name at least, so that everybody that's in here is able to know who is talking and what character that person is.
Okay.
So we'll start from the left to the right.
Hello, I'm Spaz, and I play the Wildfire Druid Aloria.
Hi, I am Starfighter, and I play Stolen Amar, a Sea Elf Echo Knight.
I'm Celia, and I'm playing Arya Turnterror, a Twilight Cleric Dampier.
Hey everybody, I'm Felwolf. I play Felwolf Starstrider. I am playing the custom class created by Arch, called the Samurai, and specifically I am the subclass Orochi.
Hello, my name is Delta. I play Albert McMaple as a sorcerer.
Hello, I am Melody God. I play Twilight Shadow, who is a triple class, a fighter, rogue, ranger.
And I am Wolf Assassin. I play Elenan Starstrider, the half elf, half orc rogue.
All right. Our breaks normally last anywhere from 15 to 25 minutes. During that time, we would normally play sponsorships, though in recent weeks we have not had any sponsors, but hopefully that can change into the future. So during this time, it's intermission. You guys can sit here, and if the players are watching the chat, you can ask them a couple questions if you so want, and they can respond. And we're essentially just have bathroom, food, break, and kind of stand up, walk around. It's been 3 hours since we've been sitting. So if you guys can please hold on for a few minutes, we're gonna have a small intermission and then come right back. There's another 3 hours after we come back for you guys to enjoy and for us to honestly enjoy. So thank you for being here. Thank you. If you can wait, wonderful. If you can't, we understand. But if you do, thank you.
You screamed and I still hadn't turned it on yet, so get screwed.
I just heard this Michael Jackson scream.
Yeah, maybe you should wait until, you can hear noise coming from all the laughter before you scream. Maybe then.
No, man.
All right. So
roll it.
I need raw d20 from everybody because we're back from break and we need that recap.
Are you guys ready for me to do the recap again? God,
Hey!
I'm sorry.
Wow, the 8s are real.
What the
What is going on?
Something different.
2 11s, a 10, 3 8s.
And a 19.
All right,
that's gonna be great.
Let me move my sandwich.
Sandwich.
Oh, man. Appreciate y'all for staying in the stream, y'all. Thanks for the patience.
I got an 8.
Oh my god.
All right. Hold on.
We can all explain.
1, 2, 3. So there's 3 of you guys.
Yeah.
Reroll on a 4.
On a D4.
3. It's Shadow. Oh, you're not rolling. Sorry about that. Okay.
1.
Wait, why are y'all rolling? What?
No, they misunderstood. Don't worry about it.
I rolled the D4, and I rolled a 3, and the third one that had the 8 is you, Shadow.
Oh.
So where are we recapping from?
From the start of this episode to break.
Start of this episode to break.
Yeah.
All right, simple enough. So at the point of catching up with 2 of Fel's family members, we licked our wounds and gathered the strength to carry onward towards the town and a little forward into the pass. We found ourselves upon another battlefield, this area particularly with tons of bodies littered about, some of Fel Wolf's clan, and some from this mysterious clan. And there were a few survivors amongst them. As we all got over there, they pretty much had it covered, save for the last one, which got away before we could take care of him. There was a short reunion between Fel and his siblings before we had noticed another individual coming up from the Cherry Blossom Pass, which we proceeded to volley arrows at until he fell back down. As we had gotten back together, we had secured the remaining living individuals on Felwolf's side and gathered the dead to be buried, as well as 2 of the enemy individuals that were still alive to be interrogated. As this went on, all of us proceeded to head into town. We were all directed to this quaint little, I would say, village?
Town?
Town.
Town, city. All right. And
you have nothing to compare it to.
Yeah.
Other than Oasis.
If you think Oasis is a city, this is like a hovel. But I mean,
yeah, this is why I'm confused.
Yeah.
So we then go to Fel's manor.
That's accurate.
And he more or less helps us out by giving us an area to respite and then directs us to the watch house as he proceeds to find out that his armor is indeed cursed and he cannot remove it.
Yay!
So as he struggles with the whole loofah on a bamboo shoot, the rest of us go to the bathhouse and are immediately into this culture shock due to the whole fact of none of us, save for one individual that didn't say anything,
Two individuals.
two, decided that we were going to try our hands in attempting to possibly figure this out, and both sides got it wrong. The female walked in on two burly, elderly, naked orcs and proceeded to essentially just see herself out real quick, probably redder than, well, crimson. And the other individuals did the exact same. However, they were berated by lots and lots of thrown objects and probably schoolgirl shrieks.
In other words, a true anime moment. Rather, a true harem protagonist moment.
Yes, minus the whole peeping individual. Yeah.
Yes.
So then the sides are swapped. The men go to the men's side. The females go to the female side. Words are said. Lack of actions will be remembered. And after that, we all met up again with Fel, who did get his sponge bath, more or less, but seems a little worse for wear after it. After this, we all gather in a hall to talk about future plans and what shall be happening into the future. As we have this long conversation, many ideas are brought into light, and we now have a common path in mind for us, as we will be heading to the capital. And once this was done and we were about to leave, his family once again surprised us with a small feast, in my understanding, to honor the fallen and praise the ones that have lived. Well,
I think that was pretty good.
That's about sums it up.
That was a good one.
Sums it up.
Great.
Victory or death, we eat, we feast.
All right.
Huzzah!
Who's eating what? There's a mixture, like a full buffet of different kinds of Eastern foods, even mixing some from like Thai food, Japanese, and even Chinese. It's essentially a smorgasbord or a melting pot of all Eastern kinds of cuisine.
Is there anything that looks like sushi?
Yes, there is. There are these filleted fish sides, or what you would presume to be fish sides.
I'll make an attempt to grab some of those dumplings if there's still any left.
You're gonna have to fight someone for that.
We'll have to fight Ellen for it.
Make for me.
Ariana's gonna fight it too.
Yeah. Whoever wants dumplings, you either have to make a strength check or a dexterity check, either acrobatics or athletics, to fight to get over there to the dumplings.
Hold up.
It's war, fuckers.
Okay, so what do I need to?
Acrobatics or athletics.
Okay.
If you're going for it. Okay.
Nope.
Let's see.
Hungry. Damn it.
Dude, I saw that fork.
Oh, say
right.
I had a heart attack for a moment. Oh God.
There are over 50 dumplings. However, about half of them went to Warbear. So about 30 or so went to Warbear. 10 to Albert, 10 to Stolen, and then about 7 to Arya, and then 3 to Elenan.
So
meanwhile, Felwolf is eating the dish that was presented directly to him.
It's kind of this glazed and roasted duck. Alongside your youngest sister, she likes to cook, as her nature is to learn the land and learn how to make use of it. She's tried to make the food you've described to her about when you go to Oasis. Doesn't taste quite the same, but it's still passable.
Has she mastered my favored dish?
That's what she has attempted to make, the one on the stick.
Yes.
Yeah, she's attempted to make it. It's passable. It's not as mouth-watering as it is in Oasis.
Yeah, okay. Buttocks.
Skewers?
You can always ask what his favorite food is.
What's your favorite food?
What is that you specifically asking? I don't know if that's
Stolen just goes, what's your favorite food? I don't know.
Alright, I'm like,
No, exactly what this was. Was Phil was like, you'd always ask. Ellen and asks. Phil, surprise Pikachu face.
No, that was Stolen that asked.
Yeah,
it was stolen.
Was it stolen?
Yeah, it was stolen.
You sounded like Ellen for a second.
He'll look at you. He'll say, kebabs. I am very. They are my favorite meal.
It looks quite appetizing.
As he looks to the duck that's in front of him.
Duck.
Say, yes. My duck is amazing.
I was half expecting that whole anime moment with the purple, like, death stench coming off of it and shit. I was half expecting that.
Nah. There is a hot pot, essentially, of softly cured or marinated meats. There is rice. There is a mixture of different egg rolls. The dumplings are gone. They are gone. There are these oddly shaped circle baked goods.
I want to hand one of the dishes that will probably be a side here over to Albert specifically.
Okay.
It's going to be this small-looking fruit. Somewhat looks like kind of like a large raisin, but yellow.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that a food?
Yeah, it's not poison by any means. Actually edible. Yeah, go.
I'm just gonna cut it in half and just look at the middle of it.
Prune?
It's a fruit. Yeah, it's kind of like a prune. It looks like a prune. Yeah.
All right. I'm just gonna swallow it. Nom.
Swallow it whole.
Prune.
That was an umeboshi plum.
Well, like cut in pieces and just.
Oh.
That was an umeboshi plum.
I sent you a message, Arch.
What is that exactly?
It's the sourest food on earth.
Oh my god!
Oh, you son of a
Lemon.
Yeah, it's even more sour than a lemon.
Yeah.
It's so sour. You're supposed to like cut it a sliver and put it on your sushi, but if you eat it, it's like getting electricity in your mouth.
Oh, it's great.
Have you ever had? You've had vinegar, right?
Yeah.
It's like pure vinegar in your mouth.
Oh, fuck. No.
He's like, you're not supposed to eat it whole, put it on your food.
Why did you mention that?
I did not think you would shove it. Oh, yeah, I don't
know. We have bad habits of doing that.
Is that Unagi?
Shoving shit in your mouth, literally, in some cases.
Yeah, literally.
What utensils do you have access to right now?
Here, have some of this. As Warbear places this like mound of thick green paste on your plate in front of you. Have some of that. It's perfectly fine as he grabs some and puts some in his mouth.
Elnan's eating a lot.
It looks over to Albert. You don't have to if you don't want to.
I mean, he's offering it, so I cannot.
Fowl will be like, moderation is key with this particular sauce.
Oh, come on, brother. I make them. They're fine.
I'm
You have a very strong constitution, brother.
Your friends are weak.
He looks to you, Albert. You can see sincerity in his eyes. Moderation.
I'm just gonna take a little spoon and just drop it into the thing and just numb it. Eat, like, chew it.
Yeah, it is very strong wasabi. Like old style, and somebody who's purposely made it even worse than it normally is.
God, that's awful.
Yeah.
Okay, fresh wasabi.
Fair.
ever had that?
Sitting next to Shadow, by the way.
I still remember one time I was eating sushi. I was like, I saw at the restaurant, I saw like something left on my plate. I just grab it and swallow it. I'm like, that wasn't part of the sushi. I was less. Everybody at the table look at me. And they just
the hell was that?
Oh man.
So what utensils do we have?
Most of everybody here is either eating with their hands or with oddly shaped spoons. And you can see the individual that's been referenced twice as Warbear is literally taking this wooden stick and stabbing or skewering a bunch of things and eating it. And everybody's just looking at him weird as they're using sticks to pick up things and eat them like in a more controlled manner as he's just plowing through the food.
I'm going to attempt to imitate the people who are using the sticks correctly, I would assume.
Either give me a performance check or a sleight of hand.
Oh.
Okay, Mr. Miyagi, let's go.
That's the fly with the chopsticks.
Right? Oh, I
You can't seem to pick up anything. It's like why this is dumb.
See, as Aloria is like trying to pick up her serving of sushi that she's gotten, she's like trying to pick it up, and as the more it like slips out of the chopsticks, you just see the frown get deeper and deeper and deeper until she you can see her just pinch her brow and
Loria, it's fine to eat with your fingers. Most of the time you do.
And take the chopsticks and like put it in his hand, show her how it's like held. As he then places them in her hand again and see if she's able to do it that way.
You may do it with advantage because somebody is aiding you. Somebody is helping you learn to use chopsticks.
Yay.
This is a real dilemma.
If you fail this again, I'm gonna do the scene from the movie Ghost. Okay, I swear.
Your hand after a while does begin to cramp. You're not doing it correctly. You're holding it right, but you're using the wrong style to eat.
Okay, I said I would do it.
No, from your eyes, she's doing good, but as the meal does progress, you will notice that Loria will kind of stop and shake her hand and then go back.
Do the hand flex, do the hand flex.
Carpal tunnel.
Essentially, yeah. There's just like the open and close and the rotating of the wrist and the flicking of the hand slightly and then back to it.
I won't have to mess with Spaz, I suppose.
I
know. Sal was
who else here is eating with hands?
I'll eat with my hands.
Okay. Okay. Shadow?
Still nothing, just watching.
Still watching? All right.
Just watching.
Arya?
For most things, she's using her hands, but she uses her chopsticks for things that are coated.
Give me a roll to see if you've gotten the hang of using these. You've normally not needed to.
Yeah.
Here we go. Big money, no whammy, no whammy. Stop!
Oh!
You're kind of the same as Aloria, or you. That's why you mostly eat with your hands. But there are some things that you feel it's more appropriate to use the chopsticks for, and that's why you use it very limitedly.
Haven't gotten quite used to them yet.
Go ahead, Ellen, and give me the same. Let's see how well you remember. Been a while since you've been here.
Yeah.
Quick question, since we're on the.
Would I have this with advantage, seeing as I spent like 3 years?
Your DC will be lower.
Okay.
Quick question, since we're talking about the dexterity of hands. Fel's main hand is right-handed, which is the same hand he used to draw the super bow. Can he even use chopsticks?
You're probably using the souped spoon or the broth spoon for more of the things. For more food. Other than that, you're grabbing with your left hand. But your right hand is wrapped.
Okay, that's what I figured. All right.
And your family aide or your house servants have put the standard salve and wrap on your hand.
And it's 21 sleight of hand.
Yeah, and you remember you pick them up and it's almost like twirling daggers in your hands that you're just kind of flicking around and like
doing tricks with it.
Yeah, and as you're sitting there, you reach over and steal a dumpling off of Warbear's plate that he hasn't noticed is still buried underneath rice. And you do it so quickly he doesn't even notice. So you had 4 dumplings and not just 3.
Yay!
Look, he starts stealing food from Aloria with her low sleight of hand.
Chopstick
over the course of this meal, you'll notice, those of you with the higher passive perception, as the meal goes on, there kind of tends to be a look of like, I don't know, it's like a forlorn look that it's subtle, but it's there. That starts to come across her face as she continues to eat, but remains silent.
At this point, once the meal has gotten some motion, Paul's going to stand up and exit the building. He has other arrangements he needs to see to. He's going to head towards the altar area.
All right.
Shadow would get up and follow him.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm assuming the pyre is going at this point.
Yeah, the dead have been placed upon the pyre, which you guys are the town. There is a small celebration or revelry going on where there are doors open there. You can smell food throughout the entire town, and it's moving through the air, mixing in with the cherry blossoms. And there is the sense that the ceremony has somewhat ended and the honoring is what's going on right now.
Yeah. Which is why he's here.
Okay.
Yeah.
You would
These
notice
warriors,
you're
they're-
being tailed by Shadow.
He wouldn't mind. These warriors, their faces are known to me, yes?
All of the town is somewhat known to you. Your town, your home consists on average of a total sum of about 200, maybe 300 people at most.
Okay.
And a lot of them are elderly, because here there's not been a lot of conflict, and youth that is born here does tend to go and seek action or whatever from other places. They go and they try to integrate into the rest of the Eastern Empire. They don't just stay here. So you could probably say that at least 30 to 40 of those are all elderly individuals. Another 50 or so are children. And the rest are probably mid-range adults. You, from the numbers that you've counted, you've probably lost somewhere around 20 to 25 people in today's events alone.
All right. He's going to pay each of the warriors respect independently. He's going to do so in a way that it's not hidden. He's basically going to walk up to each of them, spend a couple moments in silence as he stares down at them. What he's basically doing is he's looking at each of their faces to burn that image into his mind.
Okay.
Shadow would be watching silently from a respectable distance, waiting for Fel to finish.
You go eventually through each one, and as clan head, you perform the final act. You, as all of all of the placements for them has been set up, you light each one ablaze. And in doing so, you unsheath each katana and you place it at the foot of each pyre that's been lit. And then resting, if they did have a family helm for the armor that they wore, you would place it upon there, or you would pull from your sash a ripped piece of your own cloth and tie it at the handle.
Mm-hmm.
And as you do this for each one, you then enter into the main shrine and you light incense and you place it within each respective family home or ancestry that the fallen had belonged to.
Once he's within the shrine, lighting the final of the incense, in a moment of silence, he's going to call out to Shadow.
Yes, Fel.
What is it you need?
I wish to speak with you.
We have
You
privacy
know
here.
much of the East. I know very little. I am told this was my home. However, for reasons unknown to me, I was brought west and raised west. I was hoping that you would have some possible information into why this may have been, or where I may be from.
Well, from my history training, the beast folk were amongst the first to populate the East. The numbers were the most predominant for a time. For example, Rage Fang clan that I spoke of earlier today, predominantly made out of beasts. I do not know of what clan you belong to, if you even belonged to a single clan. Your ancestry could have moved by the time the clans set up their ancestral grounds, or your family could have come from one of these clans. I would need to know a little bit more than the simple fact that you're a beast.
That much is true. If I were to give you my age, would that help in pinpointing
Potentially.
history?
Certain things would happen in certain dates. Age could possibly lend a factor.
Well, as of new era, I am the age of 22.
Well, my notes real quick. pretty sure it was that battle was 20 years ago, correct?
Which one are you referring to?
I'm talking to Arch.
Oh, okay.
The Battle of Whitewater?
Yeah.
I think that happened 24 years ago.
Yeah, 24
4 years ago.
I knew it was somewhere around that I just couldn't remember the exact. 22 years old. The Battle of Whitewater was about 24 years ago. It was relatively close within that timeline. That was when my clan took a stand. Chose to decide. Could have been your family could have been a casualty of that war and moved from these lands just before your birth. It is a possibility.
Okay. I know not of much, but I do know that my father is out here somewhere, if he is still alive. Other than that, I'm not entirely sure.
My opinion, your best bet would probably be either the Rage Fang clan, for obvious reasons, or knowing what your skills are, I would even go hazard to say possibly even the dragon could have been some ancestral. It would explain why you might be innately gifted with a bow.
Well, I thank you for your time, Fel, and I see you in a brighter light now that I've witnessed such a wonderful upbringing you have here. I think our journey together will be definitely a long one, friend.
Well, my hope is to keep it. He will finish lighting the last of the incenses, and he'll walk out of the temple. He'll show you directly where the tavern is if you want to retire, but he says you're free to roam the town. It's open to you. Enjoy the festivities.
One more thing before you go.
Yes.
That bow. Why do you use it if it wounds you so? Why would one use such a self-destructive tool?
You referred to the Yumi I shot earlier.
The one that rends flesh with every arrow knocked, yes.
That is not one of my clan. And though I am ashamed to say I used it, I had used it for valid cause. Everyone here would agree with me. Think of it a rightful retribution for the lives lost today.
Understood.
My people wronged no one, yet they came at us with the weapons of multiple clans. I only felt it right that they were met in similar kind. Death by their own weapon.
Alright. Is there anywhere to gather possible tools or maybe armaments from your land that may aid us before we head off tomorrow?
Tomorrow we can. There are some merchants here in town. Though I regret, as I said before, the town's blacksmith has passed away of old age. You did not print.
Understood.
Though we can use the merchants, they could procure what you need. Or might have. I am acquainted with.
Okay. Well, I thank you, Starstrider. May I tell you my family name?
Sure.
They call me Twilight. Twilight Shadow. You may call me this, as I see you as family.
It is an honor.
I will
Sort
be
of a
ever
Twilight
vigilant
Shadow.
as your shadow.
I will send word for the merchants to meet with us. Just meet me at my family home, and we shall conduct this.
All right. May you sleep well, Fel.
He will then leave and inform one of the servants that he needs to speak with the Yoon family.
As you call out to one of the servants, this will be a first time for your shadow, as you've been watching and paying attention. You have yet to see one of these servants that have been talked about, other than a small individual with their back towards you. As this servant comes out, you see almost this kind of insectoid kind of face. They're small. They're dressed beautifully. They quickly appear as almost out of nowhere. As they take their orders, they nod and they quickly scutter off.
What size is this creature?
Small.
Small, okay.
The size of like a gnome or a half.
Yeah, about probably a little shorter than a gnome. And they have these large lensed eyes, kind of small antennae, this kind of soft, curved face. Not very much like a human, more towards a pincerless insectoid, kind of like an ant's head without pincers.
Oh, okay. Understandable. Curious. I will head inside the inn and procure a room.
Okay. Felwolf, as you return towards your family home, the rest of your party and your family are now beginning to exit. Most of them are kind of rubbing their stomachs or wobbling from having maybe a little too much to drink. Your party, your friends, are somewhat gathered around Warbear as you hear him. I was with my brother, ended up getting whacked in the back of the head with a cherry branch, and then one fell down, and he ended up later that day sitting on it, and he came running down the steps and telling our father that he thought he had sat on a blade or something because his ass was bleeding.
I will be specifically looking for the halfling woman.
Okay. She's there.
I will motion her to speak with her a little bit in private.
She nods and walks over towards you.
I don't believe we've had the chance to meet.
Have you forgotten me already? I'm Usami.
I don't have that in my notes.
Usami, Ige? My family's the third family. I play with your sister Runa all the time.
Yes. How the hell you spell that? I don't have that in my notes.
Yeah, that was the one I made you roll for, and you failed.
Yeah, okay.
Usami, and then her name is Igami, Ige is Ige, Ige. Yeah, Ige.
Wait, what?
Ige, Ige.
I have the Iggy family here.
Yeah, Iggy. You have the family, you just don't have any members of it. Usami. Iggy.
Well, that's not the one I was missing then. I was missing a family, a branch family, not a. I have the Iggy family.
Oh, that family? Yeah,
Yeah.
you haven't met anybody of that yet?
That's the one I was like, I didn't know if that was the family that was missing. No, I know the Iggy family.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
right, Iggy.
Okay, yeah, I know the Iggy family. My mistake. I suppose I must be tired. It has been a long journey.
I understand. You still have that crush on Koma?
It was a long time ago.
Well, I'll be sure to tell her it was a long time ago, right?
I would prefer not to disturb people.
Okay. Well, is it okay if Runa were to stay at my family's home tonight?
Do not mind. I suppose it would be good for Eagle after what has transpired today.
Well, Koma, since she is back from training, is staying with our family. She's unaware in which where her father went, but he seems to have somehow gone missing in the past couple days. So she's staying with us in the meantime.
See.
So I thought it'd be fun for us three to finally get back together and enjoy ourselves.
Well, enjoy the night. I will ask that when the morning come, send her to my family's estate. May have a mission for her.
Okay.
That is all. Do not wish to disturb you further. Enjoy your night.
You too as well.
And I will just go mingle with the rest of my friends and listen to Warbear make me sound like a fool.
Yep. As he just tells embarrassing stories, some of them made up, others not. As he just does his best to embarrass you or somewhat humble your appearance to your friends as he walks them all towards the inn.
I'm not some god-level anime protagonist after all.
Well, to be subject of to be an individual at the ability to become the head of a clan, it's essentially akin to being like a duke or something to Westerners. So he's just kind of going like, well, he's not that big of a different person kind of thing.
Yeah.
Talking about all of the embarrassing moments.
And humanizing you.
Yeah.
He's making me look bad in front of all the ladies.
You all notice that Eloria is kind of spaced off. She's not even really paying attention to any of it. She's just kind of following.
Okay. As Warbear just kind of guides them all to the inn. The inn it looks nice on the outside, and as you're guided in, there's no innkeeper really. You see one of these small insectoid-like individuals there's a sign on the almost kind of counter-like space in front of them that says 1 night stay, 5 silver pieces, 1 week stay, 2 gold pieces, and that's all it says.
I would have given them the money.
Okay. As you come in, they see see Warbear, they see Fellwolf, and they kind of give like this quick nod, like they know, and you hear this soft chittering noise, as then you hear scurrying of feet across the floor as a bunch of them begin to fill the room, and start gesturing for your things, or at least for you to follow them.
Don't all speak up at once.
Guess I'll just kind of follow.
I'll follow with him.
I'm just gonna hand over things and then.
You can, as you begin to follow them, you pass by a room that looks like this kind of washroom where there's multiple ones in here and they're washing things, and you can see some of your gear that you left at the Star Strider home or ancestral home in here getting washed and cleaned. As you pass by that door, some of you are stopping as these creatures unlock doors and present you into these small yet spacious. It's very utilitarian. There's this mat across the floor, a couple of dividers, drawers, a small mat for a chair or for a seat and a table, and a slide door that goes towards the outside. However, on this side there's a crossed kind of barred-like gate that's made out of wood. There's kind of this almost hatched or hashed kind of mesh across that you can kind of lock and unlock. And so you're all led to your own individual rooms by these creatures and presented clean robes and things, and kimonos and the such. They all give this deep bow as they skitter out of the room and leave you all to your devices.
Well, as for me, I think I'm gonna straight up go to bed and rest.
All right.
Do the same.
Okay.
At this point, Shadow would be meditating for a few hours before resting.
Okay.
So does Stolen still have that splint on his leg made with that scepter?
You would have removed it. You still have the scepter. You would have removed it when getting in the bath.
Okay. At this point, I probably don't need it anymore.
Your leg is pretty healed by now, I would imagine.
Go ahead and give it a look for me.
Hey, there we go.
Not again.
There we go. That's what I was waiting on.
Let's take a look at my leg.
Crit fail.
Oh, 16.
Looks good.
Is it still there?
What?
I mean, it doesn't look like a Z.
Yeah, it's still there. It looks good. It's fine.
Nice.
As far as you can tell, there's no real visual deformation, though there are, from the running and stuff that you did today, there's a little bit of swelling, but that'll subside. It was probably worse before you got into the bath, but it looks good.
That's good. Yeah, and I'll just end my night there as well.
Okay.
I'm beat.
Arya? What about you?
I was gonna take a moment with her bow and go outside, set up her ritual, and meditate for a few hours.
Okay. Elanan, are you going to attend? Are you staying in the inn, or are you attempting to stay in the ancestral home?
I'd go. Probably stay at the end.
Okay. And you go immediately to sleep?
I would go around on patrol a little bit.
Okay.
Keep my eyes out for a while. Just until first watch changes, and then...
Okay. Give me a perception check as you just go out for your stroll.
Damn!
Oh no!
It's an 8, but that's still a crit fail.
It's been a long time since you've been back here. Now as you're walking around, the occasional memory of spending a little time here with your father kind of comes in as you're seeing these familiar places. When you were back in the West and Whitewater, the city changed almost year to year. There was always something happening. But it seems as if not unlike the Black Citadel or Babylon that you had seen before, this place too seems to be stuck in its own little time.
Let's change of place. Peace.
And you kind of get distracted with these thoughts as you're walking, and you find yourself back in front of the inn.
Before everybody would go to bed, I would make sure that they knew where to find me if they needed anything.
Okay. You inform one of the servants, and they skitter off. Presumably they go and inform the rest of your extended family of your where you are. Arya, as you've built your small little ritual, your personal little shrine, you go through these steps, these same feelings and these internal words. There's many times in your life you've never thought you'd need to use this weapon in particular. But today you used it for what you were sure was a somewhat righteous or approved purpose. And as you mentally defend yourself, you feel this warmth come over you. The soft kind of blue warmth. It's soothing and relaxing. You find yourself almost lulled by the sheer feeling of this color and light as you open your eyes and you're staring up towards the moon. The moons. Even though Megzil is the largest in the sky and everything this evening is never so slightly shaded of red, you know that this paled light you feel inside is the true color of what the lights are supposed to be giving off to you. Do you go to rest?
Yeah.
Okay.
Shit.
Shit!
I didn't hear you through his mic. Through Melody's mic.
Valoria.
Yes.
Oh no!
Yes.
Oh no!
Yes, DM.
You wake up in the middle of the night. There's no cold chill. No sweating warm. It's as if you're just a little restless. The past few weeks, month or so, or two, been filled with individuals you've encountered or situations that you've never expected on your journey. Your head is filled with noise, words, people, faces, horrid sights. This room's stuffy. You get up and you swing open the locked kind of fencing, the door, and you slide open the screen and you step out into the evening air. Calm. A soft breeze blows during the night, the temperature almost no different from the day. It's comfortable, almost as if nature itself has laid a soft blanket across the land here. Every flower you see is blooming. Everything is almost placed as if by design. Almost exactly what your circle says to aim for when clearing. And something that when you see nature is at balance. And being out here, it brings you balance. Do you want to go for a walk, or do you wish to return to bed?
Walk.
As you leave your door, your sliding door ajar, as you just kind of take a small stroll from the inn, you follow these singular stone path. These stones pressed, not cut or buried, just pressed into the dirt where their surface is shown. You walk across from grass to stone, from grass to stone, following the small winding path. It takes you up to this small little hill that looks over, just barely over the wall, towards the crag on the other side, that field of once dead that you saw now lays there as remnants, ash, things you're familiar to seeing. And as you look to the other side, this forest of green and pink spreading across this valley all the way up to another small path on the other end. Wind brushes by, carrying the smell of ash and of ash and dead and plants, dirt, and with a small, odd yet subtle hint of sweet wind. You sit upon the rock that rests upon this hill. You stare over this small town. Reminds you of many of the places that you'd visit as you traveled with your circle, though very much different in its own character. Living as druids desired the West to live, in harmony with nature. You see gardens of rock, flowers, trees, even orchards spread between these houses. Nature and people living in balance. The words that Susu said, the words that Master Hawk said, what it is to live, to understand, to be with nature, to not shape it. It makes sense, in a sense. Looking at where you came from to here, the West has rode and laid seeds in straight, perfect lines to feed the masses. Organized orchards so that they grow appropriately and controlled. Nature there is shaped and cured and burned away if it's not to our liking. Here, you can't seem to find a single tree stump, yet every house is made out of wood. As you sit here, staring over, watching small lamps move through the town, you hear footsteps, soft footsteps. Though, not as if the individual is sneaking, but you hear these steps coming up the same path that you came up. You see an individual in these grayed colors of robes, similar somewhat to yours, with these wooden shoes, this tied up hair, and face somewhat obscured by the evening, but a look of kind of defeat, or somebody that's just kind of disgruntled, whose day probably wasn't as well as it could have been. As they get to the precipice of this small little path where you are on the hill, they look at you with these kind of softly grayed eyes and gesture if they could sit next to you.
Go ahead.
The individual comes over and they sit down. Couldn't sleep?
Not quite.
This is where I used to always come. I haven't had to be here in recent days. So, the fact that you speak common tells me you're not from here. What's your home
No.
like?
I came from the west, far west, the border of Okrisuk, if you know where that is.
I've heard of a name, something like that. Large mushrooms, fungus, right?
It is where the drow reside, yes. I lived in what you would call, I suppose, a bit of a checkpoint town, is what the people liked to call it. It was directly on the border between Okrisuk and its neighbor. Lots of travelers, merchants, mercenaries. Lived there for a very great portion of my life until one day I was forced to make a choice, and I chose to leave, to become disciple to a druidic circle. Ever since then, I haven't thought about living life. I haven't thought about my family much. Just the one goal that I've been trying to achieve for the past 6 years now.
If you don't mind, care to tell a stranger?
Arden, I promised my mother that I would grow for her the grandest garden that this world had ever seen. A beautiful place for her to look down and know that that was what I had left here. A place that I could make her proud with. Sitting with the people I've journeyed with this past month, sitting and sharing food and drink with them, it was something I hadn't experienced in an incredibly long time. The nostalgia in my heart, it was warm, but it hurt. It's exactly what I've been running away from all these years. I learned the day I lost my family that perhaps attachment, friends, love, it wasn't worth it. For 6 years, that's how I lived. I never got close with any member of my circle. Never friended them, never inquired about them, just their names and faces. Recently, I've found that I've been in turmoil, inner turmoil. My heart and my mind haven't been connected the longest time. Not completely. I thought I'd cut all the threads. Killed all of the light. But I was fine without love. More and more, I keep having to tell myself not to care for these people, not to attach myself, because one day they'll all be gone. Whether it be through battle, old age, or simply disappearing, never to be seen again. I know that's the way of it. I've lived through it. I thought I had extinguished that flame, and yet somehow there was still a spark. I failed to snuff out.
Care for the words of a stranger.
No objections.
I too lost everyone and everything I held dear. Punished by people we ignored. There's so much in this world. Things in which we can find ourselves still enjoying. Even when we look back. Even when we try to remind ourselves there's no point. For people, it can be the laughter of a child, even if it reminds you of your own that you lost so long ago. Seeing parents with their children, seeing friends or acquaintances laugh and be merry in taverns and having drinks. The feeling you get while you're fighting side by side with somebody new, trying to survive, being reminded of the person you are next to that you failed to save. There will always be moments where we will smile and we will remember. We can't snuff out memory, no matter what magic you try. The heart isn't something that easily forgets. Many men, many monsters have tried. When we put out into the world the things that we feel inside, we only take from it, become the source for others to feel the same way as we do. Don't think that these people you surround yourself with are light and needing to be snuffed out. Think of them as rays of sunlight or even moonlight, as he gestures towards the sky, showing us the grove deep within the forest, guiding us once more to see the sky above. Don't let the growth of the world drown you in darkness. And don't be the crazed that swings the axe within the forest. Either way, you do see the light at the end. But one makes others suffer around you, while the other calls forth you in to the light. Which one sounds better to you?
There's so much dark in this world. So much pain. How am I to ignore it?
Maybe you shouldn't. Maybe no one should. But in most cases, how many people are like you or your friends? How many can sit there and say they can do something? Darkness filled your youth, giving you a burning light. And yet, even though you bring blinding light to the world, you still can't see through it. Maybe you're too close to your own flame, that you can't see the forest that you illuminate around you. Many things live in the dark. Many things strive in it. As this individual opens up one hand, and you can see this glove. The leather is cracked and old. A very small dim light comes from the palm of this individual's hand as soil begins to pour out of. Some things only grow in the dark, yet look so beautiful. As you see this stem sprout from the soil in this individual's hand, where this paled gray flower blooms with this wide bulb. And he pulls it from his hand, hands it over towards you.
I'll take it from his hand.
The darkness, though it may be described as something terrible, from it, things of beauty and life can still grow. And in the light, wonderful things can still wither and die. Maybe what is wrong is that the world is an imbalance of both wonderful, warming light and the soft hues of dark. Maybe you're right. There's too much darkness. But who should be the one that determines how much light there should be? Who should we leave to guide everyone forward? To remind them that even in the dark, there are still beautiful things to be had. That in the light, there are still things yet to be saved. I think the West has taught you many things, showing you the truth of the world. I think this place might be a good place for you to learn what the world could be, and still what's wrong with perfect. Balance is key. Find your right medium. He stands up. What may I call you if I ever to see you again?
Eloria. Eloria Reforte.
It was good to meet you, Eloria Reforte. You, if we ever meet again, you may call me Gil. I hope we do meet. She kind of leans over the light beginning to now reflect and show more shape to his face. Though this grittied, undertoned voice, you see this almost sad, soft eyes, this gentle smile, yet young face. As they lean forward, you smell this almost spring water scent of like high fresh winds from mountains. Yet you smell dirt, almost this beautiful blend of nature, and yet underneath it, the smell of ash. They gently bow towards you and put their face in somewhat the same level as yours. As you can see, this individual is young, as stated. As they kind of reach their hand out towards your face, not touching you. I do hope we can meet again. I've waited so long. And you watch as the person in front of you shimmers and fades. And yet still in your hand is this pale gray flower. And then you wake. It's morning. It's a bit warm. Yet your door is open. Go outside. And sitting next to your mat is the same flower. For the rest of you, you all are waking up. It's morning. What do you want to do?
I assume we all gather at some point in the morning.
I believe there was the idea of gathering towards the ancestral home of the Striders.
That is correct!
Shadow would be there bright and early.
Yeah. Bright and early. Let's see. Reset my hit dice.
Oh yes. Got everything back. Full rest, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
My hit points!
Everybody got a long rest, all your spell slots are back, and all that jazz.
I'm going to take that flower from my room.
Do I still have a boo-boo on my hand?
It is healing at a very rapid pace.
Okay.
Probably one more evening of wearing the salves and wraps will heal it.
Alright.
I'm gonna take the flower.
Hopefully we don't have to fight, guys, because guess what? It means I'm not using my katana.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go to that hill that I had been to, that I was last night.
That hill is there.
Yeah, I see Belial lurking in there.
So given that this dude grew this flower in his hand in the middle of the night, I'm gonna assume that this flower thrives in the dark. So I'm gonna see if I can find either like a shady spot or a spot where it's like covered from the sun to plant it.
Okay, give me a perception check or a nature check, your choice.
Oh boy, I might regret choosing a nature.
Let's go, critic fail. Yeah.
Let's go. Oh, that's
Hey,
Nine.
12.
9.
No, it's gonna be 9
There's no
because I
advantage
had
on that.
Oh,
not
man.
advantage. I'm fucking retarded.
Hey, you
Sorry,
found dirt,
done.
man.
You being a druid, you've never seen this flower before. Though there doesn't seem to be anywhere nearby that would seem to fit it, to make it grow or help it grow. But I will give you this one. There is a druid cantrip that would keep this flower alive.
There is, and I don't have it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going. Can I check the rest of the town to see if I can find a suitable place for it?
Sure. Give me a perception check.
He needs a desperation check.
Dude, fucking tell me about it.
Hey.
17.
That's fine.
Good.
It just so happens the only place that you find that there is little to no sunlight is the area underneath the centered building in this town. Though it is more akin to some sort of crawl space, it's the only one that doesn't receive light, only area that doesn't receive light.
Going to plant it there.
Okay.
And then once I finish properly getting it settled into the earth, I will return to the Wolf's Manor.
Okay. As you're all there for almost an hour long, still waiting on Aloria, Aloria does arrive, covered a little bit more in dirt. Mainly around like the knees, the shins, and her hands. You can see that she's trying to clean some dirt off.
Everything all right?
As alright as it can be.
Okay. I'm assuming my family has congregated here.
Oh yeah, your sister made sweet rice, bean buns, and a few other things.
Glad to see everybody enjoyed their night. Hope everybody slept well.
Yeah, a warm bed do feel really good.
Yes, I suppose sleeping somewhere other than a desert is an upgrade.
It was very comfortable.
As to my family first, I've already spread some of my intention to you. As once again, he'll pull off the wakizashi sash and place it on the table. You all know what my intention is with this. We are a family here. I want my intentions to be clear. This decision affects us all. I would have your thoughts.
Well, I'll help you out for, if you really do need some help, I'm willing to give some help.
He looks over to Seto and Warbear.
What? You expect us to go with you to go talk to the High and mighty Emperor?
No. First, I will go to Shaomao. I will place Father's Wakizashi there, as is custom. Then I will go see the Emperor. I only wish to make my intentions clear to each. I do not do this lightly.
Well, none of us here want to take your place.
Obviously. Teaches my friends. The area we go to is a very sacred site. It is guarded by, I wouldn't say an enemy, but it is a rival. You willing to travel with me?
We've come this far.
And like I said, I'm willing to help.
Yeah.
The ends of Isis. I'll travel with you, Fel.
I have some friends coming to deal some business with you all. Friend Shadow here has brought to my attention that you may need the services of some merchants before we head on this trip. I have a pair of merchants coming here that I am acquainted with. You may conduct business with them. They are trustworthy. They are from the Yun family. Whenever they get here, feel free to buy or sell whatever you. I'm sure they would like to get some wares from other. As for other business, is there anything anybody would like to ask of me before we start preparation?
When you interrogate the two that survived, I would like to be there.
I wasn't aware they survived. I thought they were just corpses.
There's a couple that were still alive at the end of the battle, just nobody said they were healing them, so I'm assuming that they were dead.
Arya
they did.
I did mention that Arya would heal all of them.
Oh, okay.
I started with the Felwolf family, like the Starstrider family, but did heal them.
Then there are one of each alive still. Like you asked your brother.
Good.
Fel,
Yes.
if you wouldn't mind, might I take a look at their weapons?
Sure. They are probably set somewhere in the armory.
All right. Would you mind showing me to there?
I will have one of the attendants take it.
Thank you.
That way I can meet some other details.
It is in my intentions that if they no longer need them, if it were to help us, might I use them for our own aid?
Nobody here would probably use them. Feel free.
I would be hesitant, though, in some case.
Oh?
Brother, don't forget, some blades have the will of their own.
True.
Be careful which ones you try to pick. They may...
One of the individuals we saved was an Orochi, correct?
Yes.
It'd be smart not to touch the katana. Go with the individual that was a shinobi. I'm sure he has a dagger or two that you...
Understood. Thank you both for the wise advice.
I'll go with them to check out the gear, and I want to see if they had any poisons on them, anything like that.
Well, they're shinobi. They probably do.
Yeah.
Poisons can be tracked.
Oh, hell yeah.
Aloria,
I
Yes.
am keenly aware that you're one of the individuals here that have not seen anything in the East before. What is your view on my home?
It is. I don't have any other words so far except for beautiful. The way in which your town is not here in conflict with the land around it, but rather melded into it. It is a stark contrast compared to the West. And it's as if the air itself is... I can feel a balance in the
It's
land.
a keen observation. It's something we strive. Not just the Rochi. All summer, we are trained to master one's self. Doing so, we find reach this form of balance. No longer have these primal urges of destruction, these needless frivolities thrive the land. This is one of the reasons why I wanted you to meet, potentially with some of the shaman. Their insight might aid you in whatever struggles you make. I can tell that there is a storm that keeps you from finding your balance. I will not pry into what it is that bothers you so. All I will do, offer guidance where I can. I am by no means a druid, wizard, akin to that. But I will help where I can. Albert, I know you and I have not spoken much. We've tend to let our actions speak more to each other.
I fully agree with that.
I have nothing but respect for you. You stood beside me in the sand when it was just the two of us, when you could have easily escaped.
I'm not someone who would stab someone in the back and just leave them. Trust me, I've had my share experience of those situations, and yeah, nah, definitely not that type of guy.
And he'll give you a smile. He's like, it is appreciated to find like-minded individuals. You have my gratitude.
So as I.
Should there be something you need from me as well, know that I will be by your side just like you were there for me. Stolen. As he looks to you, he says, without question, you heeded my tactic. While we strove forward, you protected those I cared about most. And you have my thanks.
It is an honor to work with you, Wolf. Seeing you battle Khan's men a long time ago, you've earned my respect. Working with someone as brave and honorable as yourself, it's honestly an honor to work beside you.
What I did that day is something that we all have potential for. If I need to take a couple of beatings to ensure we all have growth, so Albert may not be the individual in the front line, but in the end, his strength will grow in its own way. The same with Gloria and you, Star. I will endeavor to ensure that each of us remain drawing breath and that we may see brighter days together.
I look forward to our battles together.
And with that, I suppose our merchant friends should be near. Shall we meet them outside?
Hello.
After you.
Shadow kind of looking down at his wallet, knowing it's fucking empty.
Broke at the moment.
We are all broke.
I'm not.
I hate to say this, but
I haven't shared yet.
Felwolf will open up the sliding doors as he'll put his hands together and says, Yun family, it is good to see you once more.
Always good to see you. And my sister always appreciates to see such a handsome face.
She always did have good taste.
We can argue and haggle about that later.
Laura's just gonna sigh.
So you two are going to see something you probably haven't seen before, or you all. Maybe Shadow's seen it. I mean, it's akin to him.
The two individuals you see standing out on the other side of this door, one wearing this deep green kimono with this kind of bluish outer coat, and this staff in his hand, a somewhat silvered furred fox or beastkin, and to his left, the same furred colorations, but this deep purple with these light lavender, almost fluorescent flowers that go across it. With this long hair and jetting ears on both. They are beastkin, but of a fox variety. May we come in?
Indeed, please.
Thank you.
My friends have had a long journey, and they've been in need of some merchandise.
We are the Yun twins, and I'm Cade, or Kide. This is Wu.
It is a pleasure to meet both of you. Might I say your coats are ravishing.
Thank you. They both kind of give this bow. I hear you're all looking to buy and hopefully sell things, and that you're all from either Oasis or the West.
That is true.
So what wonderful things do you have to part with?
Oh man, look, you can go ahead.
I was gonna say, I'm willing to help front for this. If you guys would like to tell me what you need, I could potentially assist them.
Elenan's gonna look around as everybody's essentially just sitting there with their hands in their pockets, looking around all awkward, and he lifts a satchel, and you hear an audible bump with the jingles.
And Phil will also put something on the table
with a shit-eating grin.
as he places the very ornate jade ring as well as a beetle brooch that has multiple jewels in it onto the table.
May I?
Indeed, sure.
Thank you. And he pulls out this kind of thin tube with a bit of reflective surface on one end as he holds it up to his eye and looks into them. Interesting. Where did you find these?
A hidden civilization to the south, deep within the desert. Sadly, it was people that have died out.
No more crafters.
From my knowledge, I have never seen them before, and I doubt I will again.
Shadow would chime in. Yes, these were the Anubai, the desert-dwelling inhabitants of the sands. Are you perchance interested in learning a little bit of their script for trade?
Are you speaking of tangible things, or like sitting down and taking lessons?
Well, I do have this as I pull out the Rosetta script in Anubai.
I may be interested. How much are you looking for?
I'm simply looking for, shall we say, a trade.
What is it that you're looking for then?
Information.
One of these types. Okay. What kind of information?
I'll be
One of those.
One of these types, see?
I see.
Well, one trader to another, I can tell that you get around. And you might not dabble in just wares, but sometimes more or less in information. And information can be very valuable. Now, this particular information I am looking for is a family, mine in particular, has fled this land of about, say, 21, 22 years ago. Might you have any information that you'd be willing to divulge into that?
I love just the abrupt
The
dice
deafening
roll.
crack of dice.
Yep. It's like,
That is the answer.
That is the sound of fate shitting on you.
Yep.
He turns and looks at the small, table between all of you and him and his sister. His sister has been like eyeing over all of you except Arya and Loria, just kind of looking up and down, staring at each of you. And he's looking at the brooch, the ring. And what was it that you put down, Elenan?
I haven't emptied my satchel yet, but I put down my satchel that has a whole bunch of shit in it.
Whole bunch of shit.
And he
bunch of shit.
He pulls from his sleeve this kind of long metal rod and pokes at your bag and looks at you as he begins to tilt it down.
He's like, well, I'm just gonna say you can handle the others first. This one's gonna take a while.
I suspect the fact that he's offering me paper and the only two that had placed anything down means you two are the only ones with money. Then he flips open the lid and looks in. What's all in there?
Fist-sized gem, a finely cut ruby, 30 necklaces, and 57 rings. And a roll
And a partridge
peppers.
in a pear tree.
Yeah, right. Oh my gosh.
5 bullets left.
All of you at the same time as he looks in here and he accidentally knocks it over and some of the stuff spills out. You see like this sudden like
glint into his eyes as he then blinks it away and then looks back over towards Shadow.
Congratulations, you played yourself.
Yeah. You, as he points towards you, Fel.
Yes.
No one else is around here.
No one that's not trustworthy? No.
Sister, check. She nods as she stands up, backs away, and you can see her cast something subtly as she goes invisible.
What?
Oh boy.
And then she appears a couple of minutes later in the dead silence, and she sits back down. She looks at him and kind of gives this affirming nod. I know your answers to the questions you're seeking. Or, sorry, vice versa. It will cost you. I know the value of that information.
And what answers do you have?
I told you what answers. Then I would be a poor businessman.
Hey.
His question, as he points towards you, Shadow. The answer is pricey. You see her paw
As his life.
as he puts his hand forward.
What do you seek in return?
Let me see your paw.
Okay, I'm gonna regret this.
Do it.
My left.
Do it.
No balls.
You hand him your left paw.
Mm-hmm.
He looks it over. I know who he is. That's what you want to know, correct? Who you are?
Yes. Where I belong. Where my family is from.
Oh. It's going to cost, as he gestures to the entirety of the table.
It's really
Shadow's
pricey.
going to sigh, look back at the rest of the party, and say, I couldn't take this from you lot.
We will come back for this information later.
No, you won't.
No? Oh.
Because you're not supposed to know that I know things.
Blackmail, is it?
No? You'll just forget. And if I feel keen on what you have on the table next time, if the question is asked again, and you're willing to part with that, then maybe.
Aloria will take a look around, see if there's any, like a loose quill and parchment.
Give me a perception. Or is, yeah, give me a perception.
13.
Not anything within arm's reach.
At this moment in time, Shadow would be very curious as to try to remember anything about his past.
Roll me a history check.
It's failed me every other time, so let's see.
Hey!
We got it in 20 here, ladies and gentlemen. We got them numbers.
Mm-hmm.
22 years.
You're sitting here and staring at him and trying to think of like what in your past would value a quantity of this much. You've never even seen this much worth on a table before, unless it was leaving the hands of Khan or any other of the bosses that you had bared witness to while in Oasis. The only things you're coming up with are stories about stories your mother tells you about your father, and things that you remember as a kid but seem to have faded away as you grew older. And then staring at this individual, this beastkin in front of you. Something kind of sifts its way through all of the noise in your memories. This excuse once that when you were young and you asked your mother where your father is. Where is he? Everybody else seems to have a dad or had a dad. What happened to mine? And you remember your mother told you no one's ever supposed to be able to find him.
So, you know the one who should not be found, do you?
Treading on dangerous questions. It's the reason why I don't like your kind.
Racist!
I know things come with prices. I can sell you wares. I can sell you information. I can buy your wares. I can buy your tangible information. As long as I'm here at this table, we can make deals. As soon as anything happens that I don't like at this point, I'm leaving. And you will forget that I was here, and I will then knock on that door again. And then we will sell wares.
A shrewd businessman indeed. Now tell
Questionable
me,
tactics.
what would be a favor worthy of this information?
A favor worthy of this information. Yeah, I can't think of any that wouldn't involve you guys killing somebody that you probably wouldn't kill. And that's the thing about information. People that have it tend to figure out that the world isn't so bright and dandy. So I
don't
want no
need to know
favors.
what you know to know that.
Sorry, what was that?
It was just like, I don't need to know what you know in order to figure that out.
Well, I'm here for money. What you do with what I give you for that money is on you.
I'll look to the rest of the group.
Stolen at this point will pull out that golden scepter that he was using as a I guess a crutch basically at this point. And I will walk up and set it on the table. Is this enough now?
He picks it up. He takes out this tiny blade. And he nicks one corner of it, of the scepter. One small little bit. Half. This will cover half.
So the scepter itself would cover half, is what he's saying.
How much of the other stuff would he need for?
I'll either take that fist-sized gem and that ruby, the other half, or the ruby, this ring, and the brooch.
That still leaves us with
I would value
30
the
necklaces and 57 rings.
I would value the rest of that at a couple thousand gold pieces.
They're stolen over there, sweating bullets.
My hand is sweaty.
Oh man, it's like, oh no, my palms got sweaty all of a sudden.
Knees weak, arms heavy.
So
Let me guess, it's a pure gold scepter, isn't it?
Yeah, solid gold.
Make for me
Yeah.
either a nature or insight check.
Oh, it has to be insight.
Who?
Arya.
Okay.
You know,
Well,
Can't
I
tell.
see what you did to me, by the way, Arch. That's a nice nod.
Thank you.
I mean, we could do it. I mean, we now have. That'd be a lot of money that we would have.
Mm-hmm.
I still get a few potions with it. Maybe some new gear for those who need it.
Need some rope and nets.
If you don't,
We need more nets.
We need more nets. And if you don't have nets, I just need rope.
Oh, wow, let's grab a net instead.
Now, know
Last night
this.
it was fucking useful.
if you don't want the information, I'll stand up and walk out that door. I'll knock again. You'll invite me in as if you saw me for the first time. And all of this on the table will be valued at 10, maybe 15,000.
The information
We
is
really
worth
need that information.
But do we
Yeah,
really
I
want our
see.
fucking
I see all of
Honestly,
you.
I mean, no offense.
How much are we gonna have left after the information?
like 2,000.
We're gonna
We're
have
still
like
rolling.
500.
I mean, the information, and we still have 2,000, right?
All right, I'll be front with you. If this information leads to I don't know, a side arc, and we get good fucking treasure from this, it would be worth it.
Listen,
Yeah.
trust me.
I have
trust me,
thoughts
Melody.
already.
Trust
Or
me,
you could
Melody. I would not. I don't want to have to fucking give up this opportunity. Trust me on that.
Yeah, I kind of want this.
This is one
like
of
a-
those, like, almost once in a lifetime fucking side quests. Because my character's probably going to forget about this and never fucking remember it again.
That's why I was looking for fucking paper so I could see if I could write it down.
When Shadow looked at the rest of the group, I was thinking almost like a Puss in Boots, sort of big old eyes
Yeah.
staring at us.
He would just, like, glare over, almost like his eyes semi-glazed because he's focused, but he would be looking in your general direction.
So, as of this point, is most of the group just kind of on the fence don't know whether or not, or at least the individuals that have presented something are still on that fence.
Well, Felwolf is not on any side of the fence. He's thinking about his own question.
Yeah.
If this individual does hold such secret information that has been lost to however many archives of time, he could also know who the hell attacked my village.
As much as I hate to say it, it would be slightly more relevant information.
True. Albert will just say, "It's not my money."
Yeah. I mean, it's your guys' treasure. You do with it what you think is right.
Yep.
So, yeah.
I want the information, but at the same time, 15,000 gold. Like, we could start.
It's bank, but
Well, why they think on their question, I'm going to ask mine. How much for my question?
Your question is...
Oh, you asked me?
You've
Yes,
never
yes, he's
never asked a question. You just stated it out of
long
roleplay,
pause.
or out of the story.
I didn't know if he was thinking or writing something. That's why I was paused.
Oh no.
He's waiting for you.
No. Do you know who the clan or individuals were that attacked my city and who leads them? Oh God! Here we go.
Fate being the dicey way. Fate being dicey.
If you were to put it towards percentages or odds, 9 to 1, I know who it is.
That's pretty high odds.
There's always the possibility of the information I can give you could be wrong. So since it's not 100% guaranteed like some things are, as his eyes slowly pan towards Shadow, he looks towards you. Simple thing. Shouldn't cost much. 2 options of payment. My sister would love a date. Or that, as he points towards your armor.
Oh. You guys are going on a date, guys.
Get ready to escort Fell.
Oh shit.
So, Fell,
Rest in peace, soldier.
I suppose I could take her on a date. It's not out of the question.
I hate that you made that always an option if you wanted things.
I mean,
and he said that as he was looking at his sister.
Wait. So is this canon now? Felwolf is going on a date with the furry?
Date episode.
Hell yeah, dude.
OVA episode. Let's go.
Shake.
Honored
Some man.
sort of a Monster Musume episode or something. I don't know what's going on here.
This is ridiculous.
He'll lean across the table and take the foxskin's paw.
Deal has been made. You all bear witness. This you will remember.
Thank you?
Question mark?
The individual I suspect, 9 to 1 odds, that attacked your town. Somebody in which your clan, or his family at least, has forgotten. Be it by his own hands, or by your father's. Izokai Oda.
How did you spell that?
Oh no.
Iso E-I-S-O Iso Z-A-K-I Zakai. He says it weird because he doesn't have this region's accent.
So
Oda.
E-I-S-O
Z.
No, it's ISOZAKI.
ISOZEKI.
ZAKI, not EKI.
Hey, got it.
And then Oda, ODA.
Oh no.
So
you know Japanese history.
Yes, I know fucking Japanese.
You would pronounce it technically if you read it or said it in Japanese. It would be
Oda
Oda
Izukai.
Izukai.
Yeah. As long as it's not Nobunaga, I won't have a problem.
Oh my fuck.
Let's not, okay?
Let's not go there.
I suspect it's him.
Why now?
Your father's dead. And like you, he's been training his entire life. But there's been a difference. He trained here and in foreign lands. You traveled and saw the world. You didn't fight in the world. Your father was a great soldier and ended up being a nobleman. Less and less things happened to your so-called glorified heroes of the Emerald Legends. Surprised you didn't ask what happened to your father. I don't have the answer to that. No, I'm not going to sit here and be that kind of person. I don't have the answer, but I'm surprised you didn't ask. At least.
I didn't have to. You gave the information free of charge.
I know, but I did at some point think that you thought I was just a shrewd businessman and I wouldn't tell a person how their family died. I apologize that I have not yet figured that out. I would have offered it at a discount. I'm kidding. I would have told you. We're friends.
I love this character so much.
Predicted how I should feel about this guy.
You liked everybody we've thrown at you so far.
Shut up. Just because that's true doesn't mean it's true.
I like this guy.
Doesn't mean you're right.
Oh, he's fun.
And these individuals that follow him. Ronin, I assume.
Ronin that your father didn't hunt down, or Ronin that are called from clans that don't exist anymore. Though Oda has found himself in a possession of many things. I am aware that something was sold and you carry it now with you. As he points to your hip.
My father's wakizashi.
Made me question why he'd have it. But begins to make sense. Now you need to question is if Oda beat your father in fair combat or not.
If he would have challenged my father, then yes.
If I don't have that information. And if
father
he carries your father's Tanto, it would mean he had 2 of the 3 pieces. And which would mean your father fell in combat somehow. And didn't take his own life.
Or he was unable to.
Maybe. I would have to look further. But as it is, I am unable to reach certain things in the West. That is where your father at least went.
For now, do what you do best. Keep your ears open.
I will. But if he is to show up claiming that, there's no one that can deny him only one here that can challenge him to such a duel to lay claim is you or any other clan heads.
Yes.
Coma might, now that her father's missing. She is another family head.
There is possibility.
Well, just be aware. He is part of your clan, at least him. The rest? I don't know. Too many names or faces probably to keep track. But are we still making more deals?
I need net.
A net?
A couple, maybe.
How many?
A couple, maybe. 2 or 3.
A couple, baby.
You have a solid answer, man. Come on.
It just kind of gives you like this grayed look, just staring at you like, really?
Yeah. God damn it.
I'll take 2 if you have them.
Good. All right. You see him burl his outer coat as all of you can see this light shimmer from inside, and you can see shelves of stocked wares suddenly in there as he reaches and pulls out 2 nets and tosses it onto the table.
Okay. I would still like to sell my jury.
Yeah, I think the information would be worth it, to be honest. For
well, what are we giving him for the information? We have not even settled on that.
Well, we have the scepter, the jewelry and brooch that you have, the gems that I have, the necklaces and the rings. With all that, he said that. Yeah.
Didn't he say that it was the scepter, the fist-sized gem, and
ruby?
The finely cut ruby.
The finely cut ruby, or the
other 2 things Fel will place down.
Brooch and the ring. Yes.
So basically, the finely cut whatever is the same price as my 2 things. We can choose either
the
or.
The large gem and the finely cut ruby are the same price as your 2 objects.
Yeah.
Which would then also be the same price as the scepter.
Okay. So, and then if we, with the rest of it, we'd have how much exactly selling off?
He dumps your bag, just stares at it.
I have 3 more necklaces.
You could haggle for 3,000, maybe.
I have 3
more
necklaces to add to that pot.
Okay, 3 more. So what, like? Which, I mean, that does that. So if we have the,
you could haggle to 3,200.
So we're getting a lower price for the fist-sized gem, or the 2 of the 4 objects that are half the price of or the same price as the scepter.
I'm not selling you. I'm not buying at market price. I'm a merchant. I have to buy lower than what I would sell it for. Technically, if you wanted to find collectors for all these things, I'm sure you could probably get.
Well, I'm just asking. So you're trading the information for what you would get for the items that we would trade for the information, because it's not a material price; it's information, right? Okay. Just double check.
Yes. If I were to sell this information to somebody for coin, let's give a rough estimate of gold coins of somewhere around. If I had those objects and I sold them, just be aware, somewhere around 50,000. Note, the last 4 people that bought this information were killed. Not by me. They acted upon it.
Glad you cleared that up.
I love that fucking tidbit.
Okay.
Not by me.
If anything, I think that means we should get the information, because clearly there's some merit in it.
Means no one. Yeah.
That's why I know
being-
this information is valuable.
This is why
Because
these
people are
People dying.
And why it keeps going up in value.
I just got home. I don't feel like dying.
My sister. Can you go check again? She gets up and does the same thing. A few minutes passes, comes back. She gives the same nod of affirmation. We're fine. Not even one of those fucking insect things are nearby.
Oh,
Oh, ow.
What?
Rude.
They your family treats them nice, but everywhere else they smell.
Jesus.
It's fucking dude.
I think it could be worth it, guys. I think that it's dangerous, but depending, either we could get rich off it or
I try.
I'm trying.
Just buy it or leave it, man.
What's that old saying? Shit or get off the pot?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying at this point. We've been dallying with it for a while.
So, option one is we get smarter, but we have a higher chance of dying. That's what I'm getting at.
You know what? He's just gonna
Let's be
grab
smart.
the damn bag. He's gonna grab the brooch, the ring. He's gonna put it over the guy's hands. He's like, okay,
The scepter and the
Yeah,
brooch.
we're going whatever the price is.
Yeah.
I'm done bargaining at this point. We're done sorting. We're adding what ifs. We gotta get forward momentum. Let's go.
Thank you.
He waves his hand across the table and 3,200 gold coins gets strewn about.
It just shits all over the floor.
It does pile up and just kind of begin to spill as he takes your other items and puts them into his robe. You didn't
You
hear
wouldn't
this?
happen to have a bag of holding, by the way?
Do you know what a bag of holding does in an extra dimensional space?
Yeah.
He's got a fucking point.
Yeah, that's why you don't put bag of holdings in bag of holding.
Even the fucking druid knows this.
You know what?
I don't know magic.
Curious.
I don't know magic.
It's fine.
Can I roll this at disadvantage?
that's why
I'm
we-
curious.
Curious about what?
About even fucking knowing what's going on.
Sure.
Disadvantage. Here we go. Magic Arcana. Yeah, that's not a fucking
You have
clue.
no idea what they're talking about.
Cool.
If you, like, what size are you looking for? Maybe I have one on my person that's appropriate sized.
Wait, size? Oh, fuck.
Jesus. They're not all the same.
They're not. There's some coin ones. There's bags. Some can consume whatever body part you place in them.
Don't talk about that one.
I'm just gonna put my head on Shadow. Just shake my head like, please stop.
All right.
Hey, this isn't on me. Hey, don't talk to me. This isn't on me.
Here.
Mm-hmm.
I will give you the information. Then you can buy your wares. Note, these did not come from me. I'm only a humble Foxkin businessman. I am a merchant that sells magical and fine wares. No information. Your father belongs to the Snake Clan.
Oh my.
Ooh.
Bomb, bomb,
Oh, you
All right.
fucked.
All right.
You took
My fucking keyboard.
Was Shadow even ready for that? What?
Well, ladies and gentlemen,
Oh.
that's
22 years ago,
Oh.
one person left the Snake Clan. The matriarch of the head family. And her name, as he gestures towards you, Shadow.
my side notes. Eldon.
Mm-hmm. She left bearing the only letter, or the last letter, of the head family of the Snake Clan.
Wait. Does that mean the Snake Clan does not have a current head?
No, it does. And he's very angry.
At who? As he looks over the shadow.
Anyone who thinks that they can walk up and say that they are the new head of the Snake Clan.
Oh.
Shadow!
Holy
shit!
And at this point, Fellwolf, you begin to realize every single person that declared themselves the head of the Snake Clan was feline or tabaxi.
Yeah.
Every person I sold this information to ended up trying to con their way in to the Snake Clan. But as it sits right now, it seems the information of your life and your existence and your whereabouts is about as valuable as what I just told you.
Dude, you're a fucking national secret.
We can sell the information. We should sell the information of where he is. And
Don't you dare.
No.
You will make bank.
As Shadow and player, don't you dare.
We can make bank off of.
No!
That is.
We would make bank if we were to survive the day.
Now,
We would have to survive.
I will give you one thing. There is a 90-day grace period I shall give you from learning this information. If you happen upon your father or the Snake Clan, wherever, and he kind of rolls his eyes, they may be, and you go forward with the information, you may be at risk of being believed or not being believed. But if you survive 90 days, and I sell this information to yours truly, it might be believed. Might not be believed. Or he may be spiteful towards your mother and kill you. I have no idea how the man works.
What is it, a warranty?
How were you so sure?
It's a grace period.
I was who I am. I look down at my left paw.
It's because you're both trained by the same person. As he points towards your tail, your tail being missing.
He knew before you even walked in here.
He's raging.
I just heard him fall out of his chair.
Wow.
I heard that from in here, dude.
From my point of view, it sounded like a table flip.
Well then.
He knew from the fucking start before you even walked in the door.
Oh my god.
It all comes back full
He
fucking
didn't
circle.
even need your fucking palm.
God damn it.
No, he didn't need it. He just wanted you to think that he needed to investigate. No, he knew.
Wow.
I fucking knew there was more to Hawk. I fucking knew.
Oh my fucking god.
Y'all said he wasn't shit. I said he was.
No, see, I knew he is the shit because of what he fucking put me through. Usually that's like some like hardcore Mr. Miyagi shit, and there's reasons for it.
That's worse than Mr.
And
Miyagi.
if he knew my father, I guess I'm just fucked. He fucking hated me or something.
You see, your other brothers and sisters, I'm assuming, were brother and sisters, depending on how many of the litter there were. If your mother was lucky, they all had a different colored tip on the end of their tail when they became adults. You never got to see that, did you? Your tail was cut before it changed. So was your father's. So has every head of your family had the same thing done.
So people can identify you just by looking.
Your family is the only family at the end of their tail. One member must always have golden tip, regardless of your fur.
Wait.
Your coat. And if the tip were to grow and change color, that person would be instantly labeled head. So, one child is always picked out of the bunch and the tail removed.
We need to get you a fake tail.
So. If any of you, then he points towards Arya, to find yourself in position of wonderful gratitude, to fix his tail, I'm positive that at the end, it'd be a shiny golden tip.
Is there a way we could actually fake his tail?
Maybe this guy sells ass wigs.
There are ways that I could regrow it.
No, we don't want to regrow. We want to have a fake tail so he doesn't get spotted immediately.
Hey, you take it off.
3 gold coins, by the way, for the nets.
I'm sorry?
We have
3 gold coins for the nets.
Okay.
Thank you.
we have 2 clan heads in our party. Potential clan heads. Half the Jade jurisdiction could be ruled by our party.
Damn.
In technicality, one person can technically rule all 4, though it just has not done.
The only one that the others ever wanted to was, yes, actually, no, not really your father, your grandfather.
Yes.
But your grandfather did not want to. So still,
Indeed.
the last shogun was the Cherry Blossom Samurai.
As I said, it is possible for one person to lead all 4 clans. It is highly unlikely.
Well, then what role does the Emperor play?
Boy, you about to learn
You
today.
must be careful for what these words you speak. This is the territory that could get you killed.
I'll let you know this before I part ways. As he then places a small handbag on the table and then takes 2,000 gold pieces and shuffles the bag over to Elenan.
Okay.
I'll tell you this before I leave, and you forget it was me that told you this. Let me impart you this wisdom, foreigners. You may call this the Eastern Kingdoms, the Mystic Mountains, and all these other things. The Jade jurisdiction has been ruled by one person since its founding. It's always been the Golden Dragon, as he puts air quotes up. Golden Dragon's dead. It's been a line of dragonborns that are gold. Royal family. Their family founded the first clan, the Dragon Clan. And as the original Dragon Clan came and brought order to all of the beastkin so long ago, brought us in harmony with nature and the flying gods they once worshipped above, the Emperor was born. The first dragon-born and dragon child of both the gods and of we mortal races. The Emperor's line created. It's lived long, it's provided harmony for all of us, and we've lived wonderful, gracious lives. Under the Emperor's guidance, we fought off legendary evil beings and people from foreign lands, like your legendary Black King. Never made it through the pass in which you walked yesterday. And yet he lived so close to it. Dragons left these lands very long ago. And yet, many places that you'll see once you leave these walls will have mementos and stories about them. The Emperor commands a vast legion, an army of men. No place on Itis is as terrifying when angered than Ja is. The Jade Palace does not wield its weapons so carelessly. But if the Emperor were to ever lift his sword and aim in a direction, this entire jaded empire will march its path and claim whatever lay in its wake. And your friend sitting there is a 1 of 50 shots of being the first to lead it. So, if you wonder what the Emperor does, it's not what he does what makes him important. It's what he did and can do. The Shogun unites the clans and can rally them to do certain things. Good luck getting any of the clans to agree on anyone these days. Because as I said, the Dragon Clan belongs to the Emperor. Only the Emperor chooses who's Shogun. But it seems like our deals are done. You've sold me what you had. I've taken the cost from you already. I've given your wares and your things. My sister will return upon your next home visit, Felwolf, from your journey to the summit. And she will be here and ready to be dazzled for a fine experience. Kill me now.
Indeed.
But I must be going. There's wonderful things in which I obtained from you that must be sold.
Indeed.
Until we meet for the first time again. Stands up, gives a steep bow. His sister does the same. As she has this soft grin as she looks towards Felwolf as they both walk towards the door. And they let themselves out.
I'm so boned.
Well, you're gonna be boning.
Yep.
All you guys
Oh my
remember
gosh.
is that you sold your stuff, you bought a bag, you paid for some other things, so you're not quite sure, and you now have 1,197 gold pieces.
Yay!
And some nets.
Yeah.
Some nets,
And some
man.
nets.
I feel like the nets are important.
Hold on. 1,100 and what?
97.
97. Okay.
The
Hey,
nets
putting that
cost
into the
3
hole.
gold
And then-
pieces.
And I have a bag of holding, right?
Yep, that cost 2,000. It's not a full bag of holding. It would carry about half.
Oh my god.
Damn.
He gave you his own because fuck it.
Fuck it, I guess.
Shit.
Yeah,
He made money.
made money.
Hey.
So a small bag of holding.
Small bag of holding.
Pouch
Okay.
of holding.
Ouch.
Pouch of holding is coins. This is a small bag of holding. This is something that
the
you
small
can
bag.
like
Okay.
strap to your leg or something like that, or is a hand purse essentially.
And it would hold like what, 500-ish coins?
No, it would hold more than that. There is a square footage that a bag of holding can carry. It carries half that square footage.
Oh, they said it would carry half of the currency.
You said
No.
half of a full bag of holding, right?
Half a full bag of holding, yeah.
So 32 cubic feet or 250 pounds.
Yep.
Or 50 pounds.
Okay.
Okay.
So you could theoretically carry it.
1,197 gold. All right.
No shit. About to break this shit down into cubic math.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, that's a fucking thing.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
if you guys want to, we can continue for another just under 40 minutes. That makes 7 hours.
I would
We are
say,
sitting at 6 hours and 20 minutes. It is your call. Or we can
Is
end
the
it.
content we're about to do, because we know exactly what we're doing, is that going to be able to be done today?
Depends on your plans. Are you planning to immediately leave town today?
Yeah. Shout out.
I would
Well-
want to real quickly check around, make sure we have all the gear that we need.
I was going to
Stock.
check the armory for the, weapons that were taken.
All
from
of
the
this stuff and
enemy.
Shao now.
Yeah.
Is it-
Let's go through all this now. real
Shao
quick.
now would have to be next Saturday.
Okay.
But you'll find a couple of vials of poison. 3 standard
Okay.
vials of poison.
LNN, are you taking those?
They're the ones that we had, or that we got from the ninjas, right?
Shinobi,
Or
yeah.
Shinobi. I'll give one of them to Shadow.
Okay.
Oh boy, vial of poison.
Um,
About a roofie, motherfucker.
what weapons are you looking into?
Their particular weapons. What were they all using?
Essentially a thinned, almost flattened variant of the katana, but it is only edged on one side, and it does not have a hilt or like a guard on it, or like a straight katana.
Can you send me a picture of that?
I can later. Yep.
Okay, I'm curious. Are there two of them?
They kept 2 people alive. There's only 1. The rest were burned, and then their weapons left on the battlefield to mark graves, essentially.
All right. Okay, I'll take it. What is it called?
As of right now, you don't have a name for it. You just go ahead and do Eastern Straight Blade.
Dex, right?
Yep.
Okay. I assume I shouldn't have to really mess with anything. Knock off proficiency. Okay. Any small knives or throwables?
A bunch of kunai, throwing stars.
Could I take these?
How many are you trying to take?
What I would be allowed to. I would talk to Elenin.
There's like 10.
So 10 kunai and 10 throwing stars, or like 5 kunai, 5 throwing stars?
Yeah, 5 of each.
Okay.
Yeah, should be fine. Like most of us here don't use those kind of things. Even I kind of stay away from that.
Okay. And then I'll mess with those later and fix that atrociously spelled name.
So if anybody else wants gold or anything like that, we can hash that out. But we'll figure out that stuff.
Okay.
I'm curious if they had any of those little bomb things on them.
No.
No.
None of those were recovered.
Fuck. All right.
What other stuff might have they had?
Shredded clothes.
Not worth armor, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. That's what I would be after. I'm satisfied. Oh, not quite yet. Arrows. I need arrows.
Okay.
Down to 8.
All the arrows that are here in town are used for guard. So it's all military. Nobody here really goes and hunts things with the arrows unless they retrieve it themselves. And none of the samurai or the shinobi had any bows.
So it's not really used.
Not here. Doesn't seem like.
But there are a few arrows?
There are a few arrows, but it's used by the guard.
Okay. Then I'll have to find more along the way or make some.
Elenan will turn you around and he will shove 14 more arrows in your pack.
14 more arrows? Or 12, you mean?
14.
I love friendship.
So I have 2 extra arrows in my pack, is what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay.
22 arrows then.
22 out of 20. Okay. Because the quiver only holds 20, right? Base rolls?
Quiver 20, sure.
I was just looking at what the wiki said.
Yeah, that's...
But I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you. I appreciate
They're
it.
old arrows that I got while we were in the
In the desert
place. Yeah, I found 30 of them. Used a couple.
Shadow would look them over and look at how straight they were, and thank you. I appreciate these. Now, I think I am finished here, unless we have anything else we need to look at.
While we're on the topic of arms and armor, would I be able to find a set of studded armor here?
Ooh.
As stated before, the blacksmith, the one that would be responsible for that kind of stuff, has passed away years ago. No one has replaced him.
It's studded leather, so okay, whatever.
Yeah, there's been nobody here to really craft anything like that. It's just been a lack over the years where if somebody's fell apart, they just went and grabbed one of the ones that was just sitting in the storeroom, and it's gotten to the point where there's none left in the storeroom.
Kunai and Shuriken are D4, correct?
Yeah, it's just like throwing darts or whatever, like daggers and stuff.
Gotcha.
This is just fancy.
All right. With Kunai, do I need specialized training, or would that just be for the throwing stars?
It's all just the same. It's just fancy.
Okay.
Range would be 20 to 60, right?
Yeah, the same as the thrown dagger.
Yeah, 20 to 60.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you much. All the information I needed.
Okay. No one else is needing to do anything in town before the party is to leave.
Anything?
There's some there's some rope lying about I could have.
You want to see if you can buy
He
some?
rolls for
We
it.
have money now.
There's rope.
We do.
There's
Where?
rope hanging from building to building with string lanterns.
I wouldn't take that rope.
There's rope coiled up on some people's porches. There's rope everywhere. It's a useful tool.
Don't, please, don't. You're gonna steal them.
No one's steal them.
Please
from-
Is there any I can have?
Oh my god.
Technically, you could have any of them.
Is there a rope salesman?
Oh my
Nearby.
god.
I don't see any guy with a suitcase and a
Yes,
brim
hello,
hat.
specialized in rope, good sir. How may I help you?
Yeah.
We got that thick rope. We got that thin rope. We got
that 50-foot of hemp.
we got the hemp.
I think that's what this town's missing. A rope dealer.
Jesus.
Yeah, you're needed here, definitely.
If you can catch a fish with your hands, you can catch a man with a net.
Move on from this.
Yeah, I don't need. I'll be fine. I'm prepared.
Okay.
You know,
You can also ask any other member of your party for rope, because everybody should have 50 feet
You
of
have
rope.
50 feet of rope each.
Well, I lost mine back at cons.
Did you?
Yeah, I used it to climb.
Oh,
down
that's
the-
right. You made
but
we lost it.
It was kind of didn't really have enough time to grab it,
Sag.
Unfortunate.
so I've been ropeless.
Well, once we find a general store or a rope salesman, we should be fine.
I'll give him
Yeah.
one.
Don't worry, you
piece
can
and tell him to go
could
get some rope from the store. Basically.
just borrow Melody's rope. All he uses it for is bondage anyways.
I'll trade you for that fucking handcuff and chains you got there.
Wait,
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
handcuffs?
Yeah, I have
so-
chains and a lock.
He has chains and a lock.
Yeah, I'll trade you.
Sure.
I have no problem trading. Okay.
Oh my god! Oh no, I've started something.
Yo,
No, this is
this is
That has the fuzzy
canon.
handcuffs.
Good.
the fuzzy
Mama left the
handcuff.
fuzzy handcuffs at home.
oh my god, please don't touch the fuzzy because you'll get the wuzzy. That's what I'm gonna say.
What the hell?
Yeah.
All right, to move, to
10
move
feet of
ever
chain.
so slightly away from this.
Yeah.
Handcuffs and
Yeah, I'm
chains.
out.
Okay.
Thank you much.
Is there anything else that you guys are needing to do?
I can't think of anything. Except maybe restock on potions. Probably should have done that with the fucking dude, but
Probably.
Not handcuff shackles.
Is there a
Would
general
there be a
store that
group-
sells
someone that-
potions?
Yeah.
No, that's a magical item, guy.
Is it?
Yeah, that's technically magical.
Is there a magic?
Is there a
No,
magic?
Oh, you have so
Yeah.
much to learn. All
Is
right.
there a magic word?
All right, let's move on. I will talk to you guys after.
All right. So, as the party ends up gathering after grabbing a few things, grabbing some rations and whatnot, filling up.
Yeah.
Don't worry. You're in a town in which, you know, there's family here. They will give you rations enough to last for a journey. You each have 10 days of rations, which is the average amount that can be carried.
Wonderful.
You then head to the other end of the village. There's another wall there. Where the gate would normally be, there's just an open archway covered in vines and flowers. As you pass through, you follow this path that winds you through these and this thick forest of cherry blossom trees and willows and other forms of plant life. So you come finally up to the top, the other end of this valley after a few hours. As you turn, all of you turn to look back at the city, town that welcomed you here into the Jade jurisdiction. It looks like it's been coddled into this valley. Beautiful colors arranged around it. You can all see the Star Strider family waving at you from the archway. Gloria, you look towards the hill in which you remember from your dream. There's a figure there. Just standing.
I'll just give a very small smile.
You then turn to the mystic lands so often told about. So it will end tonight. Your descent from the Cherry Blossom Pass. Welcome to Arc 2. Or technically Arc 1. You finished the prologue. You can all have a level.
Woohoo! Let's go! Oh, thank God.
So hold on.
Oh man.
What we're gonna end up doing is, yes, all of them are gonna get a level. We're gonna record it, and we'll go ahead and we'll end up cutting this from this video and inserting this as their level 4 rolls and all that stuff. If they want to roll for health or whatever, and they can sit here and they can do all that jazz. But it is at that time. It has been 6 hours and 37 minutes that we have been live.
Oh man.
Thank you guys so much for joining us and for sticking around this long. Can somebody please find a place for all these wonderful people to go to?
Let us
somebody
see.
that's fun.
Damn, what a great session. Holy cow.
Yeah.
We got a level, everyone.
I do not have anybody under my followed channels that.
Let's check and see anybody for D&D streams too.
Let's try and find a D&D, and perhaps one that is not almost done with theirs, because the last time we rated somebody in D&D, they like ended like 20 minutes later.
Man.
So let's see.
AVLDOA.
any mods can go ahead and throw us into a raid for it. And thank you guys for being here. Thanks again to Luna, Mecha, and Kawi for the massive raids earlier.
Absolutely.
We enjoy
That was awesome.
having you guys here. We enjoy all of you guys and just sitting in here with us. Sunday there is the normal slot, I believe, with Melody playing games. Monday will be as scheduled, the same time as today was, but on Monday. And there will not be a Wednesday Wonders next week. And after that will be again the Saturday for the Epic of Lagillon. Again, if you are interested in seeing any of the older episodes of the Epic of Lagillon, they are all on, most of them are on YouTube. We are getting them put over there as they are falling off the archive here.
Yes. We are having a temporary issue with the 5th episode, but that should be hashed, so it will be a slightly delayed release on the 5th. I do personally apologize for that, but we are fixing it, and it should be normal schedule on release after that.
So go ahead and check out any older episode there if you want to catch up. You can find our YouTube at Team Epic Productions TV. It is the same thing as you see here, just with TV at the end. We also have a Twitter that you guys can go to and follow for the any kind of updates for the main thing that we do here, which is our Saturday. There is a normal weekly tweet about it, but if you also have any questions that you would like answered in some regard during the Wednesday Wonders, which is our Q&A, they happen every other week, you can post questions there ahead of time, or you can show up in the chat during the Wednesday Wonders and ask questions. They last from 7 p.m. Central to 10 p.m. Central. Sometimes they go further if we have Spaz with us, who has crazy conspiracy theories that we just love to hear the rambling of.
I may flesh out the one about Fell's dad being the samurai next time, so be ready for that one.
And I'm loving to sit down immediately after this and have Spaz tell us who he thinks the individual on the hill is.
No idea. I legitimately have no idea.
That was a beautiful scene, by the way, Arch. Like, compliments to DM on that.
That was I love
beautiful.
That.
I got like shivers.
Thank you. All right. Do we have somebody for these people to go to? They don't want to hear us anymore. They've been here for hours now.
I was waiting for the moment where I could get who are rating.
Maha, shut the fuck up.
Be nice to the chat. We love them.
Yeah, Maha's chat. You got to be nice to them.
Oh, come. It's Maha.
Love the chat.
When the stream gets turned off, treat your friends how you want to. All right. Jeez.
Oh, man. You're asking me to be fake on camera? Damn, this campaign ain't real. This campaign ain't real.
None of this is real. It's all fantasy. All right.
That's true.
You're not a fucking knife here.
I need to know.
What?
I sent you a DM, Arch, Captain Robert. That's how you spell it. Yes. They're still alive, and it seems like they're still going strong.
Will you forward that to me, please, Arch?
Sure.
Do we have a? We have it?
We have one.
Okay.
Alright.
Better not be more hamsters. Had enough of your hamsters.
There shall never be enough hamsters!
Alright, thank you guys for joining us. Is that raid going through?
Yes, it is.
Yes, it
Raid
is.
has been created.
All right.
Yeah, there we go.
Please go ahead and give them love. I'm sure they would enjoy having you guys show up and everything. What are they doing in this D&D?
It looks like they're in a club of some sort. Not sure what they're doing, but they're doing stuff.
Sure.
That's what's important.
So go ahead and give them some love. I have no idea what they're doing. I don't know. Thank you guys for joining us. Hopefully we'll see you guys again next week. If not, please check out our VODs. They do tend to go up. We're trying to get back on this more appropriate schedule for it. Until we see you guys again, please take care of yourself.
Yeah, have a good night, everyone.
Bye, and don't play with rope.
Yes, please don't play with rope.
Bad.
Peace, kids.
Alright.
Alright, it is still recording, but we are off air.
Alright, that's for me, peeps. I'm gonna straight up go hit the sack now. Have a good night.
Have a good night. If you please put in the roll 20 if you are going to roll for your HP or not. And if you're not gonna roll, just say not rolling.
Not
that
rolling.
way it's cataloged in there and I can stop the recording. So just put it in the roll 20.
Not rolling.
Not rolling.
Oh.
Just put it in the roll 20, just not rolling, so that we have it logged and that you have been confirmed that you are not rolling. Arya is rolling.
I'm tempted.
What is this? Sorry, what are we rolling for?
This is for your new level, your level 4 HP. It's the only thing you roll for, or the only thing you would ever need to roll for. So Shadow is not rolling.
Yeah.
Albert is not rolling. Okay, good night, Delta. We love you.
Have a good night, man.
Good night, Delta.
What?
Stolen is not rolling. Aloria is rolling. Beowulf, are you rolling?
Average.
Okay, so put in there not rolling.
Wait, remind me again what the rule is for average.
Average.
Depends
Based on your class.
It's based on your class.
It's half the die.
It's half the die plus 1.
Half of the hit die plus 1. Okay.
So if if it's an 8, it would be a 5.
Of course, you still add your Constitution modifier to it.
I don't know what my hit dice is.
1, 2, 3, 4.
It's on your character sheet.
1, 2, 3,
Let me see.
Well, it says I have 3 hit dice, but I don't know like what my
There's
actual
a number there. It says hit dice D whatever.
D8.
I can't see the D. It just said, there we go.
It's 1d8.
Alright.
Okay, so it's a 5.
Plus
because I have the same thing.
Okay, so it's
5 plus your con.
I gotta know, Melody, what are you doing next for your level?
My fucking god, what do you mean?
For your next level? Where are you going?
I've been fighting myself all fucking over the place with this because, so I have this blueprint, but my problem is on everything I've been torn between taking the next level of fighter, taking the next level of rogue, taking the next level of ranger. But I finally decided.
Got average.
Yep.
I'm taking my next level.
Aloria, go ahead and roll.
In what?
Rogue.
Just roll a D8.
Okay.
Just roll a D8, yeah.
Gotta get that cunning action.
Yeah, I fucking need it. I've been so SOL.
3.
I need cunning action.
Give yourself advantage on attacks.
Finally, right?
Literally just by not moving. Can someone say odds or evens for rolling and not rolling? I don't care which.
Odds for rolling.
Odds for rolling. Okay.
Evens.
It's an even. Not roll.
Okay. Please put in there not rolling.
Okay. Isha.
Alright. At this point I'm going to end the recording. This way it is saved. It can be cut. We don't have to upload it since most of you did not roll. So we can cut it out. This is just for us to catalog that this was done.
I did up my constitution, so.
Okay.
I up my